This should be it. I saved the game, right? Yeah, this is where we was. June 16, 11:17 a.m. District Court, defendant Lumpy number 2. Trucy! Trucy? ... You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you okay? I thought...
Don't cry, Apollo!
Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Wait! Just calm down, Apollo! Or else...
Yeah, and then there's a mannequin that's produced from her cape. Ah, what the heck is that? So yeah, there's a wooden mannequin. The face is shaped inside of a log, and as he was coming out of Trucy's backside, yeah, he produced his own cape, and he took the silk top hat from her head and put it on his own. So pretty much, I think that's what happened. Like, the assailant was actually a puppet.
Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling. ...
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I'm a big hit. Ha ha ha.
Well, what do you think? You like it?
Now she puts it back. You mean you... Trucy! There are some things you just don't do. I'm still pushing charges.
Apollo! Now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's been threatened here.
Huh?
Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you would save his son.
But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares the verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will.
Trucy? No more stage abductions, please.
I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we got.
You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times!
All the times when there was a contradiction, I remember or I don't remember. I didn't pay attention, but I'm pretty sure that he had a mannerism whenever he was lying. It has to do with his book. Well, I think I remember them, sure.
There were 2 times when he made statement he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction. In his hand, he...
Oh, in his hand, he yelled, "Oh yes, a pistol! It was pointed at the man pulling the stand!" Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
He said the man tossed aside the pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction.
Well, that's true, but how does that help us?
Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit.
Well, his finger was twitching the corners of the pages, but before turning the page, but I don't think that was good enough. Like, basically, this is the tutorial to help us activate his power. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand.
Did you see it? The very moment the word pistol was said, his finger got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book.
How am I supposed to see that?
Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker?
You were there? You were telling him every time a guy was bluffing? What?
I always sat next to Daddy during big matches.
2 cards, 1 card.
I could see what his opponent were feeling.
So it has nothing to do with Nagatama then? You mean that's how Mr. Right won all those games?
It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great. So he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this.
You have to listen to this testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth.
Watch a testimony. Perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose.
Not true.
Exclamation mark.
Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo.
Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony, perceive his true feelings. Is she serious?
Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo.
What was that she said before the trial started? Mr. Wright's not here today?
He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said would be fine as long as you're there, Trushy.
Is this what you meant by us being fine? Well, matters aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice! Okay, let's do it.
Apollo!
You know, I'm starting to think I can do this.
I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing.
Question mark? The puppet?
Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. June 16, 11:40 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Back with Stickler. Court is now back in session. Right. We're fine. ... Ahem. I would like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, and now you don't. Am I right?
I think he's onto me.
I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right, the defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness' previous testimony. I will grant you your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
Witness testimony. From shot to call. Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Now he's using the book. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. So yeah, this was the only moment where he touched the book. The other time he was holding it in his hands. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo! Find his weak spot!
Focus, focus. If only if it were that easy. My ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other sense do I have? Smell? Touch? Taste? Do I have to feel his testimony? Do I have a sixth sense I've never heard of? Wait, what's this? My bracelet! Is it squeezing? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow.
I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. Let's see. Cross-examination. Let's go to the moment where he touches his book. Not this. Not this. This one.
Hold it!
So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder?
The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo! This has to be it!
Wait, you mean his habit?
Don't forget, Apollo! When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
Know what?
It's my bracelet is different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Okay, now we see the bracelet glowing and spinning on the top of the screen.
Your bracelet?
I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, you see, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Yeah, basically, the bracelet used as a focus. I just need to touch my bracelet with triangle as it reacts to the testimony. Now, the triangle action with perceive is activated, so I'm going to press triangle now. Okay, now the bracelet is spinning inside my eyes. What's going on? I can see the witness' face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. Yeah, this is like the eagle eye view, the lie to me moment. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else.
Apollo!
Trucy, what's happening to me?
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing.
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does.
That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Meow.
Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch. He's habit. Remember it, right?
Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book.
You got it. Right now you're looking at the witness' face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out.
I'll bet they are.
First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand.
His hand.
You know what to look for now. But you have to be looking at the right place.
She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Okay, with the left thumbstick.
Perfect. Now you're ready.
Ready for what?
Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch.
Perceive? See?
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. And watch for his habit.
Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page.
That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive a triangle. Find his weak spot and I guarantee you'll be able to give him the royal flash.
Spoken like a true broker's ad's daughter.
I'm a magician. Thank you very much.
So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers.
Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again.
Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice.
Here go. I use my cell phone.
Gotcha!
To call the police. Dot, dot, dot. I saw it! Just now! I could see it!
Mr. Justice, do you have something to say?
Oh, all this banging of desk is quite bad for my circulation, you know.
He's crying. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the pages of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone.
What are you talking about?
I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Ask for his number, ask to see his phone, ask what model of phone. Ask him to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone.
Why? Whatever for?
Show me and you'll find out.
Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see.
You don't have it.
Mr. Stickler? Is this your cell phone?
Yeah, where did you get that?
That's the phone from yesterday!
Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would have been crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler! Exclamation mark. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this?
This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage.
The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived.
Yeah,
He's turning the pages quickly.
well, that's impossible.
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone isn't here, how could you have called the police?
Well, it's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone, so you didn't call on your cell phone after all.
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
So it's the public payphone that's across Mr. Wright's office. To the west. So it's outside of the park, so you have to leave the park and take that street to answer to call the police from that payphone. Because he's dropped his cell phone at the Maractus Clinic further ahead.
That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie?
There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage.
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells it all.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him.
Well, Dr. Maractus was killed last night.
Well, yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night.
Yes I can.
Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime.
Oh, he's already connected enough, I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Yes, I can. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger, Herr Forehead. Hit it!
The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is the rear view mirror. Because the cell phone was underneath the car. If it was dropped before the night of the murder, after the hit and run, if Maractus would have parked his car, it would crush the phone. Can I save just to be sure? No. It has to be before they present the evidence. I see. Okay, let's try it.
That's a side view mirror.
As it so happened, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder.
An accident?
An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian.
Ooh, what are you trying to say?
But from the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident. Which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park.
We are...
Rubble, 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 rubble. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Paul Maractus?
No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something.
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Maractus. That is, other than this cell phone.
I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared?
Yes, Your Honor.
I know the face. That's the face of guilt. Trucy ... Stickler's truth, air quote.
That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back.
Flicking the pages very fast.
And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in the garage.
Ah, yes. Well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know.
But it looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, cross-examination, please.
That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony.
His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice. Stickers through.
That night, yeah.
Yes, I went to the supermarket.
Hold it!
So you went shopping, which means you were holding your grocery bags when you witnessed the murder taking place?
Well, yes, of course.
Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail.
Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself?
No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me.
I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
You think sampling street food counts as a religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back.
That's when you passed in front of the Maractus clinic? Close his book.
Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there.
Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the right of the murder.
Oh, of course. The supermarket is here along the main road.
So it's on the block east of Mr. Wright's office and south of the one where there's Eldune's house and Maractus clinic.
My way home from there takes me past the Maractus clinic.
Then Mr. Wright's office, then the payphone, then the park.
This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on unaware of my loss.
But if you drop your cell phone, it would be on the sidewalk, not in the garage. And then he walks into the park.
And we walk right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime.
Which entrance did you enter the park from?
Oh, well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus clinic.
So the east. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance?
I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I'm a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all clear as day.
This part of the testimony is the key, I knew it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Well, the killer to him is gonna be Walkie, and he says that it's definitely him. The victim, we know it's definitely Maractus, so you could identify it very well. What could change everything would probably be the noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand?
Quite well, yes. For a student of science, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said... noodle. Yes, that was it.
It said noodle, right? It's on the right side of the cart. Here's the problem. If you come from the east side, this is the side of the cart that you would see. And the sign says Eldune's. Noodles is on that side, so he saw the scene from the left. That changed everything.
For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodle. Very enlightening. Yawn. Well, Mr. Justice?
What about that sign? Could that be important? Oh, yes it is. Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is this noodle stand broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well.
Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles.
I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself.
Why, I even remember the sign of the stand the victim was pulling. It said noodle. Let's present the stand.
Objection!
Game. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle?
Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler, I'll give you that. It read without a doubt, noodle.
I see.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes?
He's crying. Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing over here, on the left side of the cart. Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot.
Well, you think so?
Well, Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes.
Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive.
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion, Your Honor. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the victim would be read the way Mr. Stickler's claims?
What?
Mr. Justice, show us the spot. The witness actually viewed the stand.
Oh, the witness actually viewed the stands from this position.
Take that!
The witness was standing here on the opposite side.
How do you know that?
When viewed from the south, the sign of the stands read Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand.
Oh, this side says noodle.
Exactly, the name of the stand is split between the front and the back side. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south.
Yeah, you got me.
Objection!
So what? So what? What does it matter if you saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all.
He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning.
Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change?
It changes everything, Apollo.
True, see?
Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look in his direction, and the killer fires his pistol.
Bullet to the right temple.
That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right?
Right? But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, the right temple is already exposed from this point of view. And if he was the one shooting, he didn't even need to shout. He would shoot him in the head right there. Boom. That reversed the whole scenario.
Completely! Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction.
The left temple is exposed. So Waki could not have killed him.
The bullet would have to hit his left temple.
Uh.
In other words, Someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning.
Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fraulein.
What meeting?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North. Ah! But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Order, order, order!
Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this old case on his head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Banging the wall behind him. Clarify one point for me if you would, Herr Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Exclamation mark. Well, I can't say he's exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer.
No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accused of murder, accused of another crime, no accusation. No, you know why? Because from the north part of the park is close to the trash can where we found Plum's underwear. So that's probably the reason why I don't know why he would steal Plum's underwear just to. Feels like that's what happened. Sorry, somebody's texting me. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, so we're gonna accuse him of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now.
Da-da-da. The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
Was that an auto-save? I might as well make it a hard save as well. Cornering Stickler.
Tisk
Tisk tisk, our forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate our stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder? The reason. The court is all ears.
I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to witness involvement in a crime.
Okay, so let's present... Okay, Truzy's panties are in my face, so let's present them now. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna try with plums.
Take that!
The evidence is this!
What? Is that women's underwear?
Hey, those are mine!
Wets his finger, turn the page. Wets his finger again. Close his book and then realize that...
Don't look at me like that!
Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock,
It's not what it seems by Pythagoras' theorem, I swear it.
Not Pythagora. Pythagorilla. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches the panty snatchers red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatchers flees and hides himself in no other place than the Miraculous Clay garage. Incidentally, he drops his cell phone. These panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree.
Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like.
How could it be not what it looks like?
order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it seems.
He fell. He drops his book and his face is on the stand, but his mortar is stuck on the stand, so he cannot remove it. He bumped his head so hard, the mortar on his head, from, because these university clothes, he always looks like he's just graduating, but no.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarment?
Ahem. Perhaps you're not aware of my school name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant, see?
Your point?
I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery?
Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here.
No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable.
Crying.
And my friends, when it comes to mystery, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. Her full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed.
The tire?
Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled the tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, and then a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar.
Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties trick.
I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics.
A broom and a frozen chicken? Really, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand the magic trick?
You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study.
I wonder. There have been a recent rash of panty snatching in the area. Were they all you?
I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flopping on the breeze, I thought maybe this will be the pair that will elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the street, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy hard pattern truth slipped through my fingers.
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained.
Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yeah? The witness claimed he saw the victim from the south, but was in fact in the north.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that?
Stickler tried to remove his mortar from the stand. Well, be my guest, our forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Exclamation mark. Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location?
Yeah. I'm gonna produce the other pair of panties, the bloomers.
Take that!
The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties?
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Herr Forehead? Just the two, thank you very much. These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties.
So these panties are your handiwork as well?
That night, I had been hounded into the miraculous cleaning garage.
So yeah, he's hiding behind the car with Trucy's underwear in both his hands. He's trying to hide from her. We see Trucy looking inside the garage but seeing nothing. She didn't even pay attention that the car was missing a rearview mirror, but she could have totally have.
Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
Believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home.
So he went down around the block and went towards the Kentucky mansion.
To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance.
Yeah, he went south.
When I saw them hanging down the clothesline by a giant mansion.
More panties. So he grabbed another pair.
A giant pair of panties!
Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob.
I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder!
The murder of Dr. Maractus.
I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me?
That's when he disposed of the bloomers.
Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
Shakes his head.
A fascinating if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceeding to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing. if I might.
Yes, Prosecuting Abbott?
Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant Waki Kitaki was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive.
Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene of the crime. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution.
Yeah, baby. No problem.
Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
To be continued. After 1 hour already. Alright, do you want to save? Yes, I want. So this part was quite short. Continue the next chapter, yes. June 16, 2:23 p.m. Write Anything Agency. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of the trial alive.
Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too.
Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case.
But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly.
Yeah. Puppet.
The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance.
Alright, folks, I'll be here all week.
That's about enough of him. Hello? This is Alita.
Oh, Miss Tiala.
Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. God, way to put the pressure on the guy. Please, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Can I talk to her? Marriage. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? Oh, I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course.
Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway?
Good question. Miss Yala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connection. Oh, we met on my old job, actually.
Ah, office romance. ...
She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? The Kitakis. Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He's only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys wants to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it either. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold.
Oh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever-classic, what about the family business thing going?
Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Waki's operation. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes.
I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my up something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in and get another doctor to patch me up again.
Yes, it sounded horrible. Wonky has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved.
Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he?
No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us.
It's scary to think that a surgeon might have made a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it.
I'd like to know more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be going home now. Walkie's in your hand, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me.
Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous.
Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. Oh, so we're done here. Ickfield Clinic, Kitaki, Eldoon's house, Detention Center. Let's go to Ickfield. Oh, Phoenix isn't here. Okay. Kitaki. Okay, I can go to the park. Oh, I guess they want me to go to the detention center. Yeah, June 16, detention center, visitors room.
Looks like Smokey's out for questioning.
I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later.
Excuse me.
Yes?
The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir.
The other? Ah, you mean the panty snatcher?
Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too. Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. Hope I don't regret it.
He is a valuable witness.
He's a bit precious, I'll give him that.
Please, keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy.
He comes here with his book. Wets his fingers with his lips.
I need to finish this paper. Ah, it's you!
Mr. Stickler, we would like to have a few words with you. ...
Very well. As long as they're few.
Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Panty snatcher. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole...
Wait! I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood.
How exactly?
Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more.
You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right?
You're here too?
Question mark.
Oh, great Trucy, teach me! I must know the secret of your panties! My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice.
Apollo, help!
I don't know, I think it would make a great, lovely assistant.
Oh, don't say that, Apollo! Not funny!
What you witnessed. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time?
Why not? Though it only differs from the testimony I have given in court. The defendant was there in the park that night, of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" In the next moment, a shot was fired.
And this is all true, really?
My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed.
What further reason could I
possibly have to lie?
I can't think of anything you want to hide more than panty snatching. True.
It sounds like Rocky was at the scene of the crime after all.
How I wish it weren't so. Can we present something else?
That's it! The mystery, the unanswerable riddle!
Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties.
What? How is that possible?
We just take practice, that's all.
Then you must teach me, you must! To think if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch. All from a pair of panties! My life would be complete!
He's serious, isn't he? Let's talk about his cell phone. Fine, ignore my evidence, see if I care. I wonder what he's thinking. Oh wait, on second thought, let's not go there. Okay, so what more did we have? That security camera is looking at me. I wonder if they tape all of this. The security guard, he stands here watching this room. I have no idea if he's listening to us talk. I'm not even sure he's breathing. Are we done here? Let's go to Eldoon's. Okay, we can go to Eldoon's house.
Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon! Oh, Mr. Eldoon! What's wrong?
So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you.
Ah!
But now it's a crime scene and they won't let you have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go.
Ah, I see.
How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in debt, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah! Can't even cook an honest noodle.
He?
Even in death? You mean the victim? Dr. Maractus?
I tell you. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier.
Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. The noodle stand.
That stand, for a generation it serves up the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. The traditions of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you.
Watch what you say or it might become true.
That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon! A single stand passed down from generation to generation.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it?
Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune.
Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef?
Bah! Let old noodles lie, that's what I say.
I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway.
He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that.
Maractus Clinic. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? I couldn't help but sense enmity there.
Enmity? I hate him. I hate him, I hate him, I hate him, I hate him. I hate it. I hated him, acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud.
Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? Oh.
No, he's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob!
You mean the Kitaki family?
Well, they're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal.
A deal?
Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowls of noodles a week, he used to say.
Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies?
Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark.
Like, he compares him like he used to be in the medicine business as well.
Up to my neck in soupy noodles.
I think I figured out Mr. Eldune's former occupation.
Can't hurt to ask, Apollo.
Eldune's Bass. Mr. Eldune, or should I say, Dr. Eldune.
Figure it out, did ya? That's right. I was a doctor. A surgeon until the year before the last.
So, Mr. Maractus was your rival?
You like those onions they put in the soup broth?
Yeah, kind of.
You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them.
Hello, Mizuki Hearts! Hey yo! Doing great, doing great. Let's give it a little shout out for Mizuki. So yeah, you were playing some Metal Gear Rising Revengeance at the end of the night. All right. Well, you're welcome. You're always welcome here. So yeah, as you can see, this is the remaster of the trilogy. So this is Apollo Justice, as you can see. Very well drawn, as you can see. The shadowing and all of that. And the same options that you could see in Great Ace Attorney. You're still exhausted from the 12-hour stream, man. Oh boy. So yeah, it was your birthday stream, even though the birthday stream was around 2 days ago, if I'm not correct, or 3 days ago. Loving the Ace Attorney art so much. Yes, huh? Very clean. Yes, indeed. I agree. And Apollo Justice was the one that needed a makeover the baddest. I mean, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice were fine as they are. They were already in the HD, but on the 3DS. But this one was left alone. Like, they basically, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice needed a better port. So a lot of people could play them on the PlayStation instead of, like, either the 3DS or what's the other thing. I think they were available on a cell phone as well, but I'm not sure. But yeah, and there's also many options. There's Orchestral Hall, where you can see the soundtrack for the Ace Attorney Orchestra that was in 2019. And there was also tracks from the 15th anniversary. I forgot what year it was. But yeah, some of those songs are in the museum, like where we see all the art, all the movies, all the stuff. But if I access that right now, I have to leave the game. But basically, when you go to the main menu, like I think it's like you see game number 1, game number 2, game number 3, and then you have the museum. And you have to be careful because there's spoiler content, and it's not locked by you know, oh, you didn't play the game, you do not have access to that. No, the game assumes that you play the game, you like it so much, you want to play it again on the bigger screen. So yeah, it's well ported. Like as you see, what when you access the pretty much the same. The mini games are the same as well. And I don't know if you remember, dusting for Prince required the mic to blow on the dust, but here you have to mash triangle to remove the dust because you cannot use the mic on the controller. That would have been sweet. Okay, on the PlayStation, there's a mic on the controller, by as well. It doesn't do that, but yeah. And there's also story mode, as you can see here. When it's activated, you can press touchpad, and if you're stumped and you don't want to do a game over, you can press it and it will send you to the correct path on what you've overlooked. I did it once or twice, maybe 3 times, maybe thrice during the Greatest Attorney, because I was running out of ideas and I didn't want to lose on time on saves coming, you know. Nope, reload. Nope, reload. I was like, oh, you know what? I give up. Tell me what happens next. And it is a good way for people who like the game, who are blind, and they have OCR to read the text. But the mini games and the examination of the evidence are just not accessible for them. Like, point on the map where it is. I don't know, I'm blind. So story mode is a good way to help them go through this obstacle. But sadly, it's like it rips us of their idea of you know, I have a train of thought and I want the point where I think it's the thing. Because if they're wrong, you can have, okay, no, you got it wrong. Because if, when using that, it's like they're giving you the correct answer automatically. And that's the only downside to that. But yeah, all in all, it's a good adaptation. They did amazing work. Look, Phoenix Wright, Phil Plum, Clavier. I don't know who's your favorite character in the Phoenix Wright trilogy, but there's a lot of Gavin fans, lots of Gaviners. Emma Sky, Winfred, the Naruto-looking guy. Tell me he doesn't look like Naruto. He has the fox thing on his cheeks. And when he's angry, his eyes go wide, just like Naruto. It's just the same. It's Naruto before Naruto. And then we have Stickler, 22 years old. Anyway.
For people who like him, why, that's just fine. For people who hate him, I hate onions. I hate them. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting into the way of a good tasting spoonful.
Yeah, he's doing an analogy. He's talking about onions in the soup broth. If you like the onions, you don't mind. But even if you remove the onions from the broth, the taste of onions is still, it lingers in the broth. So it's like, the broth is ruined.
Well, that's what he was. He was an onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him.
So, you weren't exactly friends.
Ha! Me and Pal Maractus? Ever since preschool, we were getting on each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he would come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy do.
I see.
That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no good onion boy comes along.
Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect.
Don't say that!
Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal, didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's rambling.
No, it's fine.
By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by.
Huh?
You're investigating Maractus, aren't you?
Yeah?
Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor, that's all I'm saying.
Ah. Okay, so if we want medicine expertise, since Maractus is dead, we need a doctor's opinion. We're gonna go and see him. All right.
You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll.
Right, thanks, Mr. Aldoon.
I guess this time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Okay, so I don't present anything to him. Oh, what's his opinion about the autopsy report?
Sorry, sonny boy, my interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case, give me back my stand, I'm begging you.
Oh, the checkup report. No. The gun, not interested. The knife, not interested. The bowl.
That's one of my bowls. See the Mr. Salty mark?
The mascot of Aldoon's Noodles.
Sorry?
They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl, and when they see the bottom, their face look just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no?
The face go, eh.
Very high concept.
You can't ply a trade if you don't love the dues, remember that.
Yes, sir.
Trucy has a thing for professional, clearly. Okay, I guess we're done with him. Kitaki mentioned. Ah, now I can do something here. Okay, Plum is here. Yikes, she's back! Hey, you two, over here! Us?
Yo, little Plum, what's up?
I think all these gangsteries is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers! Well, I was just doing... Bah! A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him.
You're cute when you're nervous, Polly.
I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Wookie? Wookie? Yes, he's clearly! Yes, ma'am! This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. Yeah, let's talk about Wookie.
He's really everything you expect in the boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude!
Oh, the life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. ... What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in the turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Wookie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone.
What?
He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. Her words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences.
The boss? You mean Wookie's father?
They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? Okay, the case. It's true. One of our pistols is missing.
So the murder weapon was from this mansion?
We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Wookie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops would continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem to be concerned, too concerned at least. Alita Tiala. Yeah, Wookie's fiancé. What can I say? They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose she's been staying over lately.
You don't look too happy about that, little plum.
How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Wonky brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot.
I can't see why. She's so pretty.
Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know... Question mark? Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Staying in this business for too long, you know, and you start to see only the darkness in the people. You can only see the darkness in the people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people. A nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is.
It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition.
Father and son. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Wonky seems, well... It seems like he's against his father's position. Ah, but it's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more of the up and up. Wonky isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true.
But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills?
It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Okay, let's present the bloomers. I don't think we need them anymore for the case. About these. Hey, my bloomers! Thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... Eh? Oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't really. Thanks for the offer, but...
Oh, I could use those in my magic panties act. I'll pull shivs and pieces and godfathers out of them.
Great, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Okay, let's talk about the checkup report. Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Pistol? So, this pistol belongs to the Kitaki family, is that correct? It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now. Oh. Police came yesterday and took everything! Everything but my broom!
Don't you think you should have given them that too?
You kidding? I can't clean up very well without a broom. Knife. Can you tell me if this knife belongs to Wonky? Oh, that's his knife, alright. I bought it from him for his birthday. Wow, that's a pretty hardcore present. I remember him falling asleep with a clutch in his arms.
Oh, I know the feeling. I bet he was just as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti.
Okay, I guess we're done with her. I want to examine the garbage.
This trash can, this is where we found the mirror.
Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in there? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means this must have ended up in here after Mr. Reich's accident.
Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up.
Slippers added to the court record. Did we the trade? No, now we're picking we're picking in them both. Apparently now we have room for enough evidence, yeah? Oh, there's a... Okay, I can re-talk to everybody here. The park crime scene seems off limit to the public. The police officer on guard by the gate is yawning. Oh, he noticed me staring and snapped his mouth shut. Too late, Mr. Officer. I saw you. I saw you yawn. Looks like that old lady's at it again.
Look, I told you yesterday the park's off limits.
And I told you yesterday this is how I go home! Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday?
The con artist strikes again. Are we done here? A large trash can sits by the entrance of the park.
What, you're going to dig through it?
No. What? I'm serious. I have no intention of looking through this trash can again.
Oh, please, don't hold back on my account.
I think that whatever you think about me and trash cans, you're wrong. Apparently this park was a gift of the Kitaki family. The friendly people park brought to you by organized crime. A very naughty part of me sent the right wheel on the left side of the sign. Guess we're done here. Let's move to People Park. No? Poor Mr. Eldoon. He's been standing there since this whole thing started.
It almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children.
I think its owner would disagree. A trash can sits next to the path here.
And I guess now we know it was Mr. Stickler who hid Little Plum's bloomer here, huh?
That's right, Trucy. And what a web of lies grew from that one little act.
I can still remember that moment. You brandished those bloomers on high and shouted, "Objection!"
Here's what I want you to do, Trucy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep, deep, deep in your heart, and never speak of it. Never speak of it ever again. A knife is sticking stuck into the ground. Remember what Wesley Stickler said in the trial today? Walkie was very likely pointing this at the victim.
Like he wanted to kill him.
Yeah, that's the problem. A mannequin put in place of the body. I think I've seen him by the police station. The way he's forced to look at the ground now, day in and day out, it's kind of sad. Then we have the tarp. Blue plastic tarps cover the ground around the stand. They were apparently put there to preserve the crime scene. I guess oh yeah, the light pole. Benches line the river running through the park.
Ah, a little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water.
That river's a little deep for splashing, and a little dirty.
Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing.
Okay, am I done here? Oh yeah, I never checked Eldoon's clinic.
Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure.
Yeah, but what about the guard?
No harm in asking. Excuse me?
Hey, it's you two from yesterday.
That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday.
Your business is over at the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved.
But...
What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic's connected to the incident in the park or beat it.
No harm in asking, no gain either. No point sticking around here, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't work. Can we examine here? The front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There, perfect. looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. Somehow I don't see people lining up for that. A police car is parked in front of the Maractus clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. Let's see if we can go back to the Hickfield clinic. No. Detention center then? Ah, something new at the detention center. June 16. Detention center visitors room. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie just finished questioning. I'll bring him out.
Great! Finally!
Yo, sup, my little imposter?
Eek! What did you call me?
The Zam! It's you! Oh, sorry, G, I thought you were a leader.
My little imposter sure is a strange nickname.
It's a click thing. You don't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like, poster girl, alright?
If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl?
Cause she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a follow angel. She's my battle angel and leader, know what I'm saying? So, what can I do you for?
You don't look so chipper today, Walkie.
Worried about your heart condition, maybe?
That was the wackest thing of all. All those G's lining up, thinking I is am and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bazoy!
A relief to hear.
Eh? What's a relief?
Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attend to immediately, it could kill you.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man's fight to predict what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get a leader for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you?
Lawyer, not gopher. I'll talk to you about your fiancé. So I hear you're to be married next month?
Straight up, we poured a nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh snapplecakes, she's so fine.
I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way.
I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Ciala, but she was very vague.
Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue, you feel me?
What?
Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with a leader, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way.
So both of them are mum about their past. Maractus Clinic.
Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Paul Maractus?
There's something you should know. Wiki-talkies are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family.
Yeah, the rival family, the Rivales, of course.
So, about 6 months back, I got into Rivales stuff. Back in the knife, right?
And? You were shot?
Yeah, you went alone, he got shot by the guy at the entrance. Bang.
Coolest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies went too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family. You know that?
So, you were taking on to the Maractus Clinic then?
You should have seen their faces when they wheel me in. You can't just leave me on the bosses. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know?
I hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry.
But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed?
and it's still threatening his life.
That doctor, he did it on purpose! Rivales split him off, I'm sure of it!
I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Walkie's future.
Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. I heard about a G strings, which is a thong, but I don't think it's a G thong.
But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money.
Isn't that a good thing?
Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent, motherfucker.
Polo, why does he keep talking about old guys?
I don't think that's what OG means, Trishi. Okay, yeah, whatever. He seems preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence.
Alita, man. Oh, Alita.
This is his knife. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife.
They belong to the family. I snuck him out that night.
So the killer, Mr. Stickler, said that he saw that night was...
I guess it was me. I was there after all.
Ah, we're finished.
Yo, Wookie. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night?
Huh? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty.
Okay, it's the same thing as before. So whether I present the knife or the pistol, it's gonna be the same question. Yeah, the night of a crime. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. And that is, did you do it? Did you shoot him?
I don't know.
Eh?
Today of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed the gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine.
Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going.
But you were carrying a knife, weren't you?
Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So, I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park and he's dragging his noodle stand behind him.
Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand.
Shorty, you're more white than I am, and that's saying something.
But I was serious.
The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well.
You don't remember?
But the way I see it, if there was anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, that was weird. So, what else can we present? Yeah, I just want to comment on the... I guess we're done here. The case.
If everything that Panty Snatcher said was true, it doesn't put Wookie in a very good position, does it?
He was at the scene of the crime, that's pretty clear. There's got to be a different angle on this.
Well, let's get investigating. No time like the present.
Any leads? So, do we have any leads?
One moment. Shazam! Alakazam!
She's producing evidence. The cell phone and fingerprint stuff. Whoa, evidence keeps flying out of nowhere.
Ta-da! That's all. Neat, huh?
Yeah, real neat. Ugh. Okay, I thought it was something new, but it wasn't really important. They're talking about the box to saw the man in half or in 3 pieces. So yeah, it's like Trucy says, okay, she's the first magician to figure out they could be cool shelves. But Apollo says, okay, you have to clean them up. Okay, I'm gonna remove everything that's on those shelves. I'm gonna put you in the box and cut you in half. Alright, so this is another... It's Charlie, the houseplant. They've had it for years, apparently.
That's Mr. Charlie to you. He's been here longer, after all.
Right, sorry.
I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. He was raised by a tribe of heathens.
She's saying something to the plant as she warzers it.
Mr. Charlie forgives you. This time.
Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? Some magic books are mixed with the law books here. Magic books all look well used, but the law books are just gathering dust. I feel kind of sorry for them. Maybe I'll read some next time I'm around. Oh yeah, this is the teapot that can change Earl Grey to Darjeeling. A hot water pot sits on the magic table.
Why is the stand for this?
Why is the stand for this table so flimsy looking?
Maybe it looks better that way?
I was hoping for a more professional explanation.
Well, maybe to show that there's no tricks involved.
Okay, not bad.
Still think it's just that it looks better that way.
The hula hoop, the flying spaghetti, the props, the picture of her idol. I guess we're done here. Can we go back to the park? Oh, we have more to do at the Kitaki Mansion.
Look at that crowd over by the park.
Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene.
But why are those girls screaming?
Uh-oh. That means Gavin is nearby. He's got his fangirls with him.
I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!"
Wait, that motorcycle. Yeah, Gavin is in the house. Ah, if it isn't a forehead. Prosecutor Gavin? Some fans found me on my page out. Just my luck.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's so cool!
Ah, that's the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them, they love it.
Oh, it's so cute!
They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? So, when Clavier says wave to them, see what happens, he actually did it, and they were really excited. They're so excited, they're not even aware that he's not in the band. This is surreal.
So you were here investigating?
And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't stop. A clogged exhaust pipe.
Too bad. It looks like such a nice bag, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that.
Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines, tell me you share my angst forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Ah! In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle with her. I'll beat this in, baby. Oh my god, there he goes! Ah! Ah! And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies.
Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo.
Alright, let's go to the park. I got my snackoos ready. June 16, people park. Oh, they removed the tarp. Huh? Does something about this scene looks different to you?
The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it?
Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there.
The white frog detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can.
She's under a lot of stress. The investigation probably not going so well.
Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please.
Oh, Detective Sky. Hello.
You seem as gloomy as ever.
Hydrating.
This is miserable. Miserable! I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles from the glimmerous fop.
Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin?
More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous?
When he walks his shiny chains catch the sun. When he walks his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting.
Knock. It doesn't matter if I do it close to the mic won't pick it up well. Speaking of distracting,
I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent.
sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Let's talk about Detective Sky. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct?
How do you know my daddy? I want details! Details!
Oh, for that you're gonna have to play the first game. I'm on the DLC. Oh, it's a very long DLC, mind you. Almost as long as half the game, actually. Well... He helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me.
Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident?
I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe.
But you're a detective now.
Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart.
I've always thought that too.
And my heart is full of science. That's why I brought this kit through mail order.
Okay, so it has some a paint roller, a bag of what I think is powder. There's some instruction and something that looks like a measuring cup. And there's a picture of a shoe print on it. So it's probably a shoe printing kit to make a cast of footprints.
And I'm going to test it here before the forensic teams arrives.
Are you sure that's okay? Prosecutor Gavin?
I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glimmerous types always rub me the wrong way.
Glamorous. Right.
The prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow.
No, you're referring to Edgeworth. He's your edgelord.
Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know?
No, actually, I don't.
Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge.
What? Really? He was the one?
You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys.
I'm neither a boy nor one of his. But let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? Never actually heard the details.
Then investigate. It's better you learn it for yourself anyway. ...
She knows what happened. The new kid. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that?
Oh, you want to know? Do you? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy.
You splurge? You mean this isn't police issue?
What is this? I see a roller and glue.
Oh, this is a footprint analysis kit.
Footprint?
It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left.
Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps?
Right. The ground was muddy, so I have to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty snatching student witness, for instance?
Aha! So with that kid...
Right.
What?
Want to try this stuff out?
Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on the opposing teams and all.
Oh, pshaw! You're friends! And to tell you the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help.
Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache.
Footprints analysis, huh? I should give it a go. Yes, try it. Okay, I'll give it a go.
That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment, please.
She's reading the instructions for a kid.
Why does this not fill me with confidence?
Okay, first, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze.
Okay, there's 3 of them. One that made 2 prints near the bench. One a pair that were to the right of the stand. I don't see the garbage can, but that's probably where it was. And then we have a singular right print from the right foot, suggesting that print came out from the back of the noodle stand. And this is probably the most suspicious footprint, because in order to have an entry wound at the right temple, and if everybody so far what they claim was the truth, when Stickler says stop everything at once, the guy turned. The only way somebody could make a right temple entry point was if somebody was shooting from inside the cart. So this sole footprint probably belongs to the real killer, so we need to figure out who.
I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start.
The blue one.
Shoe prints, prepare to be examined.
Oh, this is so exciting!
Right, here goes. First, let me see. Pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it.
How am I supposed to do that?
Just press X where you want to pour the plaster. Like this.
That doesn't look too hard.
If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over.
Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On the next step, dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press X to blast it with that dryer. Okay, now it was off-white, like eggshell white. Then we dry it, it's very white. Give it a shot. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Then we took it out. You can see the print inside of the cast. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to that roller tight now with X and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. Grip the roller, up and down, up and down. Right, now for the moment we've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Turn it around, put it on a piece of paper, remove it, and then we have a shoe print with a gum. Let's see if we get a match. It's a right shoe print. Alright, so let's compare it with, okay, view the footprints, Emma Sky. No. Okay, I can compare like this. So Emma Sky, no, it's like she has heels. So they look nothing alike. Gavin has custom-made shoes. He has the Gaviner symbol on it, both on the top, on the sole part, and on the heel part. Next we have Wesley Stickler. It looks like student shoes, but there seems to be a tear on it. And it's a broken, like, footprint. It's not a flat sole. Then we have Plum, which has a very large foot, broad foot, a small heel. Then we have Walkie Talkie. This feels like a match. Winfred, very square. Very square foot. Then we have Palmaractus, which is like regular boots. Then we have Gael Dune, who has a noodle shape boot, but it's probably a sandal. Comparing. Comparison complete. Match found. So the shoe prints belongs to Walkie Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime.
Wow, I can almost see the science at work.
Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into it than I am. Just let me know if you want to do more. I'll be there solving the case with science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Footprint analysis. Let's go with the green one. Okay, looking good. Next, to dry the plaster. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. The moment you all been waiting for, let's take our print. Here goes. Stamp. Alright, so this is definitely the Stickler shoes because of the nail mark. Match found. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. Pick up which print we want to analyze, the singular one. Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster. I went over. Okay, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ah. Huh? That's a funny shoe print. There's the print of a leaf on it, so this is probably the sandals that we found in the garbage.
Is that even a shoe?
It is strange, so smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can't say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. Yep, I agree. Sorry about that. Okay. A mystery print. I want to present the sandals. They say the Maractus Clinic. Hey! What? This slipper looks right here. I think I see a toe mark. A toe mark? You think you can get a print off of that? Sure, toes have prints just like fingers do, you know? This little clue might be a gold mine. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints. So we won't know whose is it. So we won't know whose it is. I guess that would be too much to hope for.
Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it.
Okay, let's use the powder. Fingerprint analysis is the very basic of modern forensic science. I guess you could put it that way. And you too know how to dust for prints on your own now. Make sure to examine anything you find that might have prints on it. Was that one? I think I got it wrong. So there was the leaf print. And then we have... I wonder, could this be a print?
Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo.
I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print.
This could be a vital piece of evidence.
Okay, we're dusting for prints. Okay, we have a toe print. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe.
Wow, I feel like the case is solved already.
What was next? We have to match the print, right?
Right, let's match it. Wait.
The detective didn't give us a...
They didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo.
Oh yeah, good point.
Maybe I should ask her, get some expert advice.
I guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies in that as an expert. So if I go out and talk to her again, mystery print. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe.
It's a shoe print of some kind though, that's certain.
Still, you have to wonder, what's it doing here?
It's right next to the Heldon's noodle stand.
It does make one wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Show evidence. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here.
Take that!
Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See, right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in the paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic.
Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved?
Munch. Oh, I made a chocolate print. There was a chocolate on my palm. I didn't notice. Gotta be careful. Okay. Why is she just standing there eating?
Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask.
What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic?
The police want us to let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we can prove they are.
I should be able to do something for you, yes. Huh? Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor.
Thank you, Detective Sky.
Here. Show this to the police officer on duty. Detective Sky's orders to the court record. Allow clinic access to this magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Whoa. She has authority to put her name on that? Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice! Alright, let's go. Eldon's house. June 16, Eldon's house.
Ah, you two again. When, oh when will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have.
What's this? Detective Sky. Looks like I'm about to jump.
Now, this is a strong bad reference because somebody told me that the voice I made for that officer looked like Strong Bad from those Flash cartoon, and there was this game where he was playing a detective and he was always threatening from jumping off his window. Looks like I'm about to jump. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again.
Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun.
Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's head to the
Alright, let's go. Maractus Clinic. Okay, there's a garage, but I can go to the clinic now. Okay. Alright, so now we see a couple of bowls that's on the floor. There's a rack of sandals, one of them is missing, and we have platform sandals that have been left. So there are blue straps and a wooden sole.
Kind of at home sort of place, isn't it?
This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it.
The police guy up front wasn't so sure.
Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day.
There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo!
Alright, let's examine this place. There's a door over there. Examination room that way. The clinic's reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. There's some flowers. There's an aquarium. A little plant. I was about to say it's a trash can, but I think this is a pot from the noodle stand. But these are the bowls.
Look at all these bowls!
They're from Eldon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty in the bottom.
And I think we figured something out.
I think we have.
Mr. Aldoon must do takeout.
Not exactly what I was thinking, but
All the bowls have been washed clean.
I think we found our first clue, Trucy.
There's a single pair of sandals here.
Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients?
Or maybe it's some visitors that's come to see Dr. Maractus.
You think they used his house entrance instead of the clinic's entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here,
Why would they leave without their shoes?
better take a close look at these just in case. I got the sandals, cute women's sandals, found in the Maractus Clinic foyer.
These must be the slippers for the patients at the clinic.
The same as the pair we found, of course.
Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here too. And ours has paint on the bottom. Which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder.
Right. The paint's from the hit and run after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? There's a door that goes out that way.
Look, this door says doctor's office.
Think this is the victim's private office?
It's not locked, too bad.
Why too bad?
I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around.
That's probably not a hobby you would want to tell too many people about. Thump.
Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door.
Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! They left through that window!
Wait, Apollo! You're too late to catch them now!
That must be your experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police.
Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance.
You're right. She's better at this than I am.
Well, one thing for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now.
Okay. So now we have a safe. There's a knocked over glass of a drink. There's a knocked over potted plant. There's a bookcase, but there's a lot of some sort of samples of organs of some sort. I think it's formaldehyde, but I'm not sure. The broken window is on the right. There's a lampstand on the left. On the right of the table that's off the desk, but not knocked down on the floor. It's standing straight up on the floor, like it was put there. And there's scattered papers on the floor, scattered files, pieces of paper. There's some sort of floppy disk, a very large floppy disk on the desk. Books and papers are scattered around the room.
Wow, what a mess! This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry.
Even the cup on the desk here is lying on the side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of that cup. It's dry.
So the messy ones wasn't our burglar just now.
No, that only means that the mess was not recent. Like, presumably from the night of the murder. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it there. Yeah. Potted plant. This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either.
What doesn't?
Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right?
That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar.
So why look under a potted plant?
Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe?
I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe?
Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys?
This is getting nowhere fast. The lamp.
Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken!
Broken? Don't you mean burned out?
No, our cat burglar must have dropped it.
But why is it standing up on the floor like that then?
Hey, look at the cord.
Uh-huh. There's a red splotch on the part of the cord.
You think that's...
That blood?
It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish.
Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Lamp found at the Maractus Clinic office with a broken bulb and a red stain on the cord. Added to the court record. A red stain, not blood. Like makeup? Rouge? Lipstick? The window is ajar.
That must be how our burglar escaped.
I wonder who it was.
Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here?
Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I would come back the next day at least.
I've given a month myself.
Whoever broke in obviously needs to break in today. Whoa, what are those? The wall is covered with beakers.
Eek! Something is moving inside of that one. You look, Apollo, I'm scared.
Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. just a goldfish, Trucy.
Wow, they're all fish? So many kinds!
Okay, so it's not formaldehyde, they're basically all fish tanks. Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor.
What a cute little safe.
Looks like a 4-digit lock. 79. Somebody was about to break into the lock and then made a sound and had to break out very fast. Exclamation mark!
Someone's already entered 2 numbers, Apollo.
7.
9. Wait, you think?
That burglar just now was trying to open it. I wonder what's inside the safe.
Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers?
Yes, we can. We know the first 2 are 7 and 9.
Maybe there's something in the court record? Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers?
I wonder. I've got just the thing.
I knew it, Apollo! What is it?
Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. The fingerprint powder.
Take that!
When you press the button, you have to touch them. With your finger, right?
It would leave a print!
When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons than the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with the fingerprints,
we'll have the safe code! Not bad, Apollo!
Two and 5. And there's the enter button. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9.
These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves.
Okay, so it's either 7, 9, 2, 5, or 5, 2. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. First try. Code confirmed. So yeah, I had a 50% chance of getting it right the first time. Oh! It opened. But then there's a bullet inside of the safe. And it's safe to assume that it came from the gun that killed Maractus. Because remember, the gun was fired twice. We only found 1 bullet and we never found the other one. This is where it was. Next, we have a golden statue of a cat, an envelope, some documents, and what looks like probably another safe to keep the money. Probably a cash register. Let's start from the bottom.
This looks like a medical chart.
There's an
X-ray in here with it.
An X-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak.
But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says Wakikitaki.
So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see. The physician's signature says Paul Maractus. Huh.
What is it, Apollo?
Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see.
Nurse Alita Tiala?
Alita Tiala is Waki's fiancée. Oh, Alita Tialita is Waki's fiancée.
That's one Ita too many, Apollo.
Never mind that. What's her name doing here?
How should I know? Though I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic.
Odd that she neglected to mention this before now.
I'm sure she had her reasons.
So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic. And she had access to Walkie-Talkie's medical chart.
You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo.
Are you reading my mind? I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Another doctor. I know where to find one. Walkie's chart added to the court record. Okay, so what else is there? This looks like a bullet hole.
You can still see the bullet sticking out of it.
Why is it in the middle of the safe?
Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished.
Not surprising given it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Bullet added to the court record. Are we done here? We can always examine the new evidence. Let's see. Let's start with the sandals. There's another shoe print, a toe fingerprint.
Hey, Apollo, you think this is...
This could be a toe print.
Maybe we can get a print out of this? Let's try it out.
Kind of looks similar as the one that we found on the sandal. Hey, it worked! That looked like a big toe, maybe?
But wait! I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints?
Oh, good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print.
This seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice.
Yeah, good idea. I want to compare the two sandal prints. I'm pretty sure these have been worn by the same person. Alright, let's investigate this little red stain. Yeah, it looks like slips. This cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what's left gotta wonder what left that stain.
Wait, I know. Maybe it was left by a red marker. Like they were trying to write their name and slipped.
Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord?
Used to write my name on my magic rope.
Yep. You can see the light bulb has been broken. But the lampshade seems to be fragile as well. How did the light bulb broke but not the lampshade? The bulb is broken, it won't turn on.
Oh, how's it broken?
Don't touch that, you'll cut yourself.
Eek!
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, on my finger! Ah, you're bleeding, let me see that. Wait.
Magic blood! Gotcha!
Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my co-workers injuring themselves on the evidence. Walkie's chart. Yeah, Walkie-Talkie has been spelled wrong. Oh no, that's fine. Bullet lodged near the heart, H19. M, Alita Tiala, nurse, Palmeractis. It says there's a 27 circled around on the corner of the piece of paper. Let's see the bullet. There's some ballistic markings, that's for sure.
Wow, it's all mushed.
That was one tough save.
You know, it looks kind of yummy.
Huh? Kind of muffin. Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like a muffin.
Like ice cream. Mmm, caramel.
Certainly having an active imagination, Trucy. Okay, I cannot examine the bullet any further. Are we done here? Yeah. Let's go back to the Maractus Clinic. Back to Eldune's house. Eldune's not here, man. Alright, so let's go. Is he in the garage? No. Let's go to Kitaki Mansion. And then at the park. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery.
Hey, how did you know?
You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, allow us analyzing face prints.
This has to take this guy to help us, Apollo.
Okay, so let's give them the other pair of sandals. These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print.
Too bad we don't know whose toe it is.
Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off for another shoe, for instance. Alright, so if the print matched, you know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I got one right here. I think I just might, actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with this other print?
Take that!
The spare slipper, toe print and all. Oh, the print on this is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze that for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I think I kinda know. Because... Can we see a better picture of her? Like, those sandals would match her as very well. I can't say, not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Can we go back to Eldune? No? Detention center then? Yep, there's something to do at the detention center. Visitor's room.
Well, the time of the decision is upon us. Which one of our two jailbirds we want to talk to?
Excuse me. Both detainees are currently in questionings to corroborate their accounts. Mr. Stickler and
Walkie, both of them? I pity the questioner.
I guess we'll be back then.
Ah, boo. What am I missing? Uh... Done, 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 done. Oh, what's this? Oh, the mural. A colorful dragon turns his baleful gaze in my direction, as if to say, abandon all hope, ye who entered here. Don't worry, Mr. Dragon. Me and Hope haven't been on speaking terms for a while. Is there something more to do at the People Park that I haven't figured out? There's a leaf over there. The tarps that were here yesterday are gone.
I wonder why Detective Skies put them out.
Yeah, the only thing they were covering is the ground.
Oh, you know, I think I see something here, a print.
A print? Can see the leaves. Car prints. Nothing new, nothing new. Nothing new.
Detective Skies, I was wondering about this.
Ah, Trucy, wait!
What?
This bullet was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet.
Oh, right, we can use this in the trial tomorrow.
Do I have to repeat myself every time? Snack.
If you are going to talk to if you're going to talk behind someone's back, do so quietly.
Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, the chart is a vital secret weapon. Say, could you take a look at this lamp?
The bulb's broken.
Right, strange, isn't it?
Really? I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh?
Ouch. Snack.
I still think it's kind of odd.
Well, if the print on these slippers and these sandals match, which they do, it means that the same person was wearing them.
You know, I thought that's what it might mean. Science is amazing.
It is, isn't it? I've never felt so alive.
I don't know about science, but it is a major lead. Okay, this is the same thing. So yeah, she cannot help with those other clues. Where else can we go? Ik feel clinic. Yeah, ik feel clinic. June 16, ik feel clinic. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? Could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. Oh, you certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in the courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you haven't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. I was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. I took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. Yeah, another one who was underage and a prosecutor who studied in Europe. Francesca von Karma. So, another prodigy. Well, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. My shame. I left the practice forever. Nah, that's not the reason. That's all. No, that's not all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying about the news about forged evidence? They say you forged evidence and you had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Phoenix, da. Forged evidence. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusation of forgery for now. Okay, can we talk about something else? It's refreshing to be so thoroughly ignored for a change. For some reason, I have to complete that in order to progress. Is that what I'm thinking? Right? Anything engine C. Eldunes. No? Come on! What am I missing? Let's go back to the clinic. Fuck it, story mode, tell me where to go. Right, anything agency, what? Present? Kitaki mentioned, Eldune's house. Detention center, okay. Back to the detention center for some reason, I forgot about that. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back. And Daddy's... Oh, you again? You always have to announce your entrance like that. Man, my old man,
man. No, I'm all in on Funk, and it's his fault.
One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed clearly.
You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go.
Some days, I wonder why I do what I do. Guilty verdict.
Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges.
But what if you're found guilty of murder?
Hey, it's all experience if you feel me, shorty. Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they?
You didn't really do it, did you?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Your father.
Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is.
I heard he wants to leave the mob.
Over my dead body? I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clinic, that's the day Alino and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family.
Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail for my sake.
Huh? Was that some kind of x-ray? Wait.
That's right, Wookie. It's yours.
Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I live long, right?
I don't think he gets it, Apollo.
Take a closer look here, in particular, where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala.
Huh? You lawyers do your homework.
So you met Miss Tiala when you...
Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So?
Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Alright, let's open a can.
Fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad.
Oh, they're gonna say it. Wookie and Alita.
About half a year ago, I was shot to get a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks.
The Maractus Clinic?
That's where I met her, my fallen angel.
You mean Alita Tiala?
She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies.
Right.
She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style, guess what she said?
What did she say?
Come on, give it some thought.
She said yes.
She said it real quiet like, on the down low, you know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me.
So that was the proposal?
You know it, an oath of love, right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of here. See you later, bye.
About that op.
Yeah, didn't go so well after all, didn't it? I know all about the report. I know it's still in me.
Health checkup.
This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said.
Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're G? You know what I'm saying?
But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup?
Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cat pool after I got my revenge. Hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally,
have you ever had a health checkup before?
Nah, my old man only gets this idea when we're all gonna get into checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean.
Okay.
Man, they're so far off the hook.
It's off the chain, G. He seems preoccupied with something else. Wonder how my Alita's doing. Man, I miss her. What else can I present? Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Ah, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her.
For Miss Tiala?
Yeah, birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Man, so cute, man.
So these sandals are hers.
Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Sandals updated in the court records. Present from Walkie, found in Maractus Connect Foyer. Big toe print found on the left sandals. I think I'm done here. Where am I going after that? Is this where I leave? Now the Eldon Sound house checks out. Oh no, because you have to talk to Phoenix Wright first in order to unlock the detention room, and you have to do to the detention room first in order to allow this bit.
Mr. Eldon! We've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Trucy Doll?
Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice.
I suppose he is a doctor still. Sniffle. Mr. Aldo, is everything okay?
I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good.
Mr. Aldoon. Alright, let's present the little chart. Mr. Aldoon, could you please take a look at this?
Medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics.
Oh.
Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldon?
What? What's going on here?
That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client.
He's on trial on suspicion of murder.
On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD.
About to die? No.
ABD?
All but dead.
Oh. I was there. Okay, all but dead. Okay, I was quite correct when I say that.
He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer.
Can you tell us why? Guy da. Oh shit! He removes his helmet and the noodle hair follows, so it was a wig. So now he has a black hair that fits his bushy brown black eyebrows. So now he's like,
permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good, son.
no way. It's like he's a completely different person. Okay, let's listen to him. Walkie's chart.
According to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart.
That's right.
Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there.
Yeah, we see the x-ray. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it?
Well, about the only reason I can think of, it was too tricky to operate on.
What?
That bullet snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart.
Yeah, exactly what I thought. The reason why it wasn't removed is because if he removes it, the aorta would break and he would bleed to death.
Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there's some serious bleeding going on in here. Not something your average doc could be eager to fiddle with.
You mean?
It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'll take more than a miracle to take it out. It will take a magician.
Dot dot dot.
I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet.
Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move.
Oh, the bullet is moving with the pumping of the heart and the lungs. So that's why he says he could die any minute now.
I'd give him another half a year, tops.
But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago.
That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on the operating table.
Great, just great. Maractus dilemma.
How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there?
I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair.
Did somebody say despair?
Despair?
But the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admit it. He couldn't take it out.
Tiki-takis!
You bet. The kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart emerges and he drops cold.
How awful!
And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus, of course. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth for what happened.
That's just horrible! He left Walkie to die!
There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gangs turf war are like little kids' game. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same.
You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you?
I wish.
What?
I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could.
Dr. Blackjack could, but he's gonna ask for millions of dollars.
Maybe not even in the world.
So Walkie...
He's real lucky to be alive even now.
No!
There's one problem.
Apollo?
This chart, look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala.
That's right, this operation was how they met.
Yeah, the problem is, she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Ah! Why didn't she ever tell him? Guy dot dot dot. It doesn't make sense. If she knew a patient was in serious danger, you'd think she would want to get that second operation before getting engaged.
What was she thinking? Apollo?
What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? To be continued.
Do you want to save?
Yes, I want to save. This is my second to be continued. So this is trial day 2. Continue on to the next chapter. Yeah, we're going back on trial. I think we have everything we need. We have a piece of evidence that we're missing that probably gonna covers up why she kept quiet. She was aware, and that's probably the reason why she married Walkie, you know? She did it for the money. Because what would happen if their only son would die? Technically, she would be a Kitaki by marriage. So they gain a daughter. June 17, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
This is it! The big day! Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I went to bed at 1 in the morning or so.
Oh, what time did you wake up?
3 in the morning.
It's only 2 hours, Apollo! At least you have me! And Mr. Hat! And the amazing Mr. Hat!
Here's looking at you, kid.
Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Oh, it's Phoenix. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright! I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seems almost fun.
Daddy! Do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today?
Take a guess.
How about Little Plum?
That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope. Guess again.
That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy.
It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy that father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiancée. She's going to be a witness?
But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé?
You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear.
Well, not to worry, I got my panties back. If we can't find the killer, I'll pull one out of there.
June 17, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house.
Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seems more guilty than any other party,
Guilty of panty snatching.
we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant.
Correct, Herr Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I would like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed.
His betrothed?
His fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life. With no chance for parole.
Very well. You may show the, lucky lady to the stand.
Your name and occupation, Fräulein? Anita Tiala, my occupation is future wife.
Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave basket blindfolded on the water. Yet you're here today as a witness from the prosecution.
To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth.
Honesty, another admirable trait.
Fräulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie Kitaki, confessed his plan? His plans for murder? Yes.
The witness will please give her testimony to the court.
Witness testimony. Walkie's plan. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Miractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistol. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Wookie could have done it.
So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then?
Yeah, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms.
And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it?
Fire from the pistols the defendant procured? Yeah, this has been proven.
How can you prove something like that?
Bullet carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks.
Rifling marks?
Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Wookie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Okay, now she has her fingers crossed together. We can see her ring. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back.
Hold it!
That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Wookie looked at his face went so pale. But of course, you have just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So you were you were there at the time? Yes. Poor Wookie. When Wookie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage.
Hold it!
That must have been quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome sure, but one I performed without complaint. Wookie's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols.
Hold it!
So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Wookie's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he is a little bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. Sounds like he has a taste for sweets. Ain't danger.
The point here being that Wookie had access to a pistol.
And you already know what happened that night.
Hold it!
What happened? Meaning the murder? I tried to stop him, I really did! Wookie wouldn't listen! Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems.
The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss.
I just don't see how anyone but Wookie could have done it.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How?
Objection!
Bang the back of the wall. Her forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fräulein. It was the defendant, Wookie was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now.
I suppose we do.
So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah?
That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point?
If someone else has used that pistol, it had to be Wookie. There was another? Who could it be? Okay, I'm gonna say there was another, but I'm gonna save her after that. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. I didn't pay attention. I was looking at the posture of the sprite to see if there was any way where the bracelet would activate. One other person has access to that pistol. What's this?
Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell me the court who this other person with access was.
I want to say Alita, but it could be Plum. Could be Plum. Could be the boss. I'm gonna ask her.
Take that!
Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court you heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Well, let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? Now we can see her sandals are the same as the one that we found. I've heard people doing strange things for love, but this...
It does seem a bit unfathomable to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder.
I hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. Ah. We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here?
You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe.
I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. The chart.
Take that!
That looks like a medical chart.
Found inside the safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart.
What? Miss Tiala, whatever, why is your name on this chart?
Exclamation mark, she's sweating beads. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? Da da da. I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. She looks pissed. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. Snark. That's all. Is there a problem with that?
Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim.
And I don't. Now? Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Huh. Am I right?
That's not true at all, why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and...
There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true. But you remain connected somehow.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic.
The sandals were found. Let's go for the sandals.
Take that!
These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So, sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Yeah, you know, he can see through the bullshit. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted I just wanted you to help get Wookie back on the straight and narrow.
This court thinks you need to worry less about Wookie and more about yourself.
Those were found in the entrance of the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's a little point in denying it.
Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus clinic that day?
Witness testimony. The Maractus clinic. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Wookie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. What else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation?
He was timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know.
Does make sense.
Yeah, but there's still one thing which does not.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home.
I would have worn those sandals home too.
So why were the sandals left behind? Exclamation mark. Austere look. You pointed out the contradiction before me! There's probably a good explanation from this. Right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. ... Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead. Oh, what the... No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony!
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January.
Hold it!
Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year? Of course it was! He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with.
So why did you go to the clinic that day?
I want to warn him, after all, I knew Wookie had the pistol.
Hold it!
Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Wookie, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Could you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by this mirror yesterday, huh? I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor... The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. You mean that act of malpractice on Wookie, correct? If he had just told Wookie the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened.
True, that operation was the start of his whole affair.
Oh, of course. If he had told him, he might have been erased by the Kentucky much earlier.
A disturbing thought.
We know that the Maractus clinic had ties to the Kentucky family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secret.
Hold it!
No dark secret, eh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something. I knew it. Must have some evidence that proves it too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
Hold it!
But then you'd be betraying Walkie, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him. For us. She wanted to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, yeah? I didn't want them to take my Walkie away. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him.
Do you know why she went, Apollo?
Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic, and fast. Okay, I'm gonna check what can I use. I'm gonna save. She knew about the bullet. She probably guessed she had 6 months left to live. Then Mr. Kitaki proposed the health checkup operation. Maractus did the checkup. He knew about the bullet. So he knew they would figure it out at the checkup. As an old friend? January, let me check the chart. There's no date. This won't work. This was performed in June. I'm gonna try some stuff, but
Objection!
no. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. No. Wait, let's try this. The chart again?
Objection!
No.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
I don't know. Eesh! This is a tough one. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll leave you with that music. Be right back. Sorry, I thought it was, I thought I pressed the button to unmute, but it didn't work. So basically, yeah. She didn't went there, no, she didn't went there just to warn him. That's where the... So we need to figure out what she went there for. Was it blackmail? She was the one who wanted to open the safe. Is it because of the lamp?
Objection!
No. Doesn't make sense.
Objection!
No. The sandals, no. Those sandals?
Objection!
No.
Objection!
No. This is the autosave. I don't want that. It autosave after I make mistakes as well. Gotta be careful. Okay, I'm not hiding it. Well, why else would I have gone? Oh, maybe it's that statement. I don't think that's the bullet. Okay, let's try that.
Objection!
No. Nope.
Objection!
Oh! It was the chart on that. Okay. So it was the chart, but I think I did it on the wrong statement. So she did it because of the chart. This chart was found inside of a safe in the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? She's sweating.
Mind filling me in?
Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad, Doctor, bad. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. ... The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Wookie's failed operation.
Interesting.
You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? Rubble, 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 rubble. You bold for a novice, I'll give you that! Exclamation mark. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's content. No, but you filed it.
This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney. Oh. She's about to lie. There was a pulsating. The bracelet was reacting. My bracelet reacting again.
What is it, Apollo?
I felt my bracelet tighten just now.
Your bracelet?
Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away.
But I can't see anything, Apollo!
Huh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to?
Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it.
What has to be it?
Your senses, Apollo! They must be sharper than mine!
Huh?
I can't see it, but you can sense it.
I don't know about that, Juicy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything.
Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is.
I think I figured out what it is. She's playing with her ring. Well, then what do we do?
You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses.
Then it's up to me and my bracelet, I guess. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and brings down that testimony. Why would I go to the clinic for a half-a-year-old chart? I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Okay, so she amended her testimony. Why would I go to the clinic for a half-a-year-old chart? Why would I go to the clinic? Ah, it's moving. She's fiddling with her ring. At the go to the clinic. She didn't go to the clinic.
Gotcha!
Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you say the word now, you use your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now. That's the key word. The chart wasn't part of your past. It was clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that was the case? I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. She was the one who broke in. I've got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. I'm gonna save here. Okay, save. There's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. The lamp?
Take that!
Because of what? The eyes of a hawk and the brain of a toad. Ribbit, Ack! I can't lose this now. Come on, Toad Brain, one more try. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. What if there was a case? So we have 6 months to do something about it. The checkup! Oh, it's the checkup. Okay, I'm gonna reload. If that was a problem then, she would have 6 months to take care of the shard, but she did it now, meaning after the checkup, because her name was attached to the failed operation. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. The checkup report.
Take that!
A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Oh, nothing. Why would I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew what Walkie's checks X-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Some feathers coming out from, because there's a brooch that looks like angel wings, and some feathers are coming out when she holds her hands against her temple and scream. That is all, Your Honor. ...
What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying?
Exclamation mark. She's still sweating. I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus clinic. But her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Kitaki's got a hold of this chart with her name, she would be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it.
Order! Order! Order!
I did it. I broke her testimony. But here's where I have a problem. Like, she's the one who came to us asking to defend Waki. Why?
Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it all. Daddy was right about you.
Wait! Exclamation mark.
Miss Gianna?
It's true, that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Wookie and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hides the truth from us. This is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand.
Very well, the witness would add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination.
I was so close.
You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo.
Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Oh yeah, nothing happened at all. Okay, so this is where the lamp happened. Okay, save.
Objection!
No, I went too fast, sorry.
Hold it!
How did how did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised, panicky even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kitaki was after them?
Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday right here in this courtroom.
Yeah, really impressive the way you stood up the attack of the amazing Mr. Hat, sir. After which, I carried you back to your chambers.
Sounds like the judge had quite a fright.
Nothing happened in Dr. Maractus' office that day, huh?
But what about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo.
I know. But we can't prove when it happened. Nor that Alita Tiala was in any way involved.
Well, let's try putting some evidence anyway.
There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him.
Do you know why she went, Apollo?
Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic, and fast. Okay, it's the same thing as ever. Okay, so now the bracelet is deactivated. The bullet inside the safe.
Objection!
Ah, it wasn't the lamp, it was the bullet inside the safe. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like some squished up ball of clay. Kinda like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? Now he's sweating.
I guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mentioned that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Air Forehead.
Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately.
30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical.
Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon.
Clavier ...
Perhaps the defense would like to state their position?
The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart.
Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe?
Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiana.
Order! 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 Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness?
Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kitaki's botch operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination?
What?
That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a big deal of money. A fortune, if you will.
Nefarious! So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune?
Objection! Oh.
Objection! You keep talking trash about my leader, and I'll sue you, lawyer man!
Huh? Me? Your own lawyer?
Yeah, you said you'd abuse my leader.
Not abuse. Accuse. I think you mean accuse.
Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park.
Walkie. Just cool down a second.
You keep your hands out of my leader, or I'll...
Or you'll what?
Miss Gianna?
I'm sorry. I just... It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie. Wake up and smell reality.
Alita, baby.
The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself.
Alita.
Your honesty is like the breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So the family's fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money.
No way. That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that.
Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? No, accuse! Accuse! Of what crime, might I ask? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired into the safe after I already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but...
What are you talking about?
Trucy,
You had the most to lose if this chart was found.
but I didn't have a pistol now, did I?
Well, you could have taken Walkies.
You'd think he would have mentioned that, no? All I heard him say is it was me, I shot him.
Objection!
That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. Exclamation mark. Oh, but the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, the Fräulein wanted that shot. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe. But then, wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh! Oh, okay, I see what happened there. She lost the fight. Maractus. Now we're trying to figure out everything, what happened. Like, why was Dr. Maractus carrying the noodle stand? This is the big questions we never were able to figure it out. We have an explanation right now. She lost the fight with Maractus. He was probably choking her with the lamp cord. That's why her lipstick ended up on the lamp cord, because he was choking her. We can't see it because she's wearing a scarf, but there probably are choking marks on her neck. So she passed out, and what happened was Maractus stole the noodle stand, removed some of the bowls, put the body inside of the cart, and he wanted to go towards the park in the noodle stand, towards the river. But he was stopped by Walkie. She probably woke up by then, realized where she was, or whatever. She still had the gun. Then Wesley appeared. He turned the head over and she shot him. She shot him from inside the noodle stand. You see? That shot wouldn't have been left in that safe. Ah! He's right.
Miss Gianna,
Yes?
it is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day.
Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus clinic on the day of the crime. ... Witness testimony. Maractus clinic number 2. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole that pistol, do you? That brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not.
You went back later?
That chart was dangerous, you understand? I needed to get rid of it, that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. Ah, so that was her who raided the clinic when we were there. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? Dump. Exclamation mark.
Apollo, that sound, it came from behind this door.
Someone's in there. A break-in. They left through that window. So you were the burglar. Oh, that was you too? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart.
What? That's trespassing, and brazen at that.
Oh, is it a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. And they are gangsters, you know.
In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination.
Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor.
Hold it!
Why that day? That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry.
But the police didn't check the safe, did they?
Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, yeah? I'm kinda thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. Later? When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after, the 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way.
But why did Dr. Maractus keep that chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it.
Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance.
Insurance?
My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? But you could have stolen it. Could have? Is this some new definition of proof? We'll ask Walkie, he'll tell us.
Objection!
Might I remind you, this is a cross-examination? You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Yeah, but... But what? You have nothing to say? This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen in the park. What's the point in dragging it out any further? Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple.
Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here.
At the south? No.
Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious party snatcher, panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet could have hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? ... Do you remember, Trucy?
I always have a glass of milk for breakfast.
What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panty guys was mistaken.
Objection!
But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
Then why don't you show us our forehead? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, panties guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim?
But wait, if the victim was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right tempo?
I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie-talkie was standing at the killer mark. Wesley's sticker at the witness mark. And of course, Paul Maractus was the victim mark.
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim?
At the killer mark, at the witness mark, someplace else. As the fact stands now, we cannot explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place.
Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from?
Objection!
It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Eh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? So now I have a 1 bar, if I got it wrong. But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Two bars. Like so.
A double penalty?
Her forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time.
Are you sure? Apollo?
The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here, inside the stand.
Take that!
I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in this direction. A shot was fired, the victim was hit in the right temple.
Oh no!
Oh yes! Which direction was this right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand.
Order! 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 So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, revealing his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I would think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Well, I've got it. I got it right here.
Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand.
I got two things. The sandals with the big toe print on the left slipper that left a leaf mark. Oh shit, I don't have the multiple balls. Okay, I got the only. I just have the slippers.
Take that!
The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. Und? A single slipper print was found at the scene, right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. Ah! In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Well, observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on the cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to hide in there.
You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand?
Apollo, I think I might be onto something.
Question mark?
I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be
Removed.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in that stand?
I can't prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. The balls?
Take that!
This is a noodle ball from the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand.
Yes, and what about it?
We discovered a large quantity of these balls yesterday in the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. Exclamation mark.
A large quantity of noodle balls in the victim's clinic?
Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those balls.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle balls were in there, too.
Yet the balls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of this wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent.
Show me an innocent. I'll show you a fairy tale.
In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus.
More fairy tales. This old child is a fairy tale.
Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiara. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself.
This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside of it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Tiala's explanation. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention to ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. Now she's holding her, scarf. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought that Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Still holding her scarf. You knew about the botch operation? So you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuse. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brad got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, or it's over. Cross-examination. Tiala's explanation. Oh, now the bracelet is activating. That night, I went to Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of letting that chart fall into the Kitaki's family's hands. Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. This is what I don't believe what happened. Let's check. Let's perceive. Her habit is her hand. All I did was, so I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. She's scratching her neck right now.
Gotcha!
She didn't talk to him. She has an injury on her neck. That's why she's scratching her scarf. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof! I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of it. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim? Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area on your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? What? This is working better than I hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that! I told you the truth! It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can't you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. The lamp with the makeup stain.
Take that!
What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken and there's a red splotch on the cord. Eh? Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out! This is talking in circles nonsense. It's killing me! Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiala, please remove your scarf! Exclamation mark. Eek!
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting, as soon as the witness removes our scarf. I won't do it! This is insane! I'm unrelated third party! You can't order me to remove my clothing!
Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven.
What?
You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf.
No! No! I knew it! So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Yeah, there's a red mark on her neck.
Your neck? That isn't what I think it is.
Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you have to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it.
But wait! Looking at this slap and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened.
Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Urgh. Eek! Her brooch is flying, fluttering wings and losing lots of feathers. Rubble, 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 rubble.
Order! 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 Will someone please tell me what really happened?
I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. With the gun. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you.
Maractus. Oh, looks like my clinic's seen his last patient.
We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me.
So you can save your own skin?
What?
I know what you're up to. You want it in the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. ... Maractus, leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You!
And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord.
And he's choking her with it.
Paul Maractus was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out.
Fade to white. And back to the court. Then back to Clavier. And then Trucy. Then the judge, who's stunnedly surprised.
So you were the victim.
And the red splash on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I? Ah! No.
Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself.
I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now?
You bear some responsibility for events that day, is true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining question for Miss Tiala.
When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her.
I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
Very well, this finishes the cross-examination of this.
Objection!
Oh, not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock!
What?
Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way?
Prosecutor Gavin.
Paul Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happens next?
He's right, there is more we don't know.
But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while.
Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand?
Alita Tiala, half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and the bullet fired from inside the noodle stand.
What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night.
Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin?
Me?
Caroline, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullets still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine.
And Miss Tiala heard about this from Walkie, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature.
But then, something happened. The attack. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That seems to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime? Just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, her forehead, care to guess? Exclamation mark.
Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do?
Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? He used the noodle stand to throw Tiala by the river. So what am I presenting? The noodle stand or the map? Let's go with the noodle stand.
Take that!
As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Zeldoon's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belong inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls?
Maybe because the stand was heavy?
Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place.
Wait, you don't mean...
I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those balls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala! My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk! You're all crazy!
Objection!
Then let's think about it, logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind, but on his way there, who should be running to but the defendant, Walkie-talkie?
Objection!
I question your logic.
What's this, Prosecutor Gavin?
The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand.
Objection!
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What?
Apparently, the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. Where exactly was the victim dragging that stand?
This is a river. It looks like a street at first, but this is actually a river.
Take that!
There? But that's a river.
Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have any other option, Fräulein. ... I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler, of panty snatching fame, walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant, now we see the inside of the noodle stand revealing somebody kneeling with a gun in their hand. So I shot him? You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you.
Well, Miss Tiala?
Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook.
You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park?
Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows where I speak. With what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this.
Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin?
Must I always be the one to point out her forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fräulein speaks of her doctor's car. Oh. Yeah. Like, why would he need to steal the noodle stand if he has a car? The thing is, he probably wanted to start the car, but he couldn't. Because the exhaust pipe was covered by the panties. So the car didn't start, so that's why he stole the cart. The stand. His car? That's right, the Maractus Clinic has that big garage.
In which sat a green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. And so we find our victims without probable cause to steal that stand. Und our defense without a case.
Objection! I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken.
Ah, what an excellent counter argument, Fräulein. Too bad you're quite wrong.
Huh?
Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy.
Daddy?
That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car.
Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it.
Afterward, he drove it back to that garage and it ran fine. That's right. So why did he use his beloved sports car? A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. No!
Order, order, order! Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body?
Is that a cone of surrender I hear? ... Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned?
Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night.
Someone else stole the stand, the car didn't run, he carried the body in the car. Nope, the car didn't run. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple.
If it's so simple, perhaps you could show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night.
The underwear.
Take that!
Let's see now. Panties again?
All sorts of things comes out of my panties. Even the truth!
Question mark. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in a string of similar theft actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them.
Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe?
Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin.
So you were here investigating?
And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clog exhaust pipe.
Too bad. Looks like such a nice bag, too. Hard to believe it could break just from that.
Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust und they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What?
That's why Dr. Maractus has to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of.
Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see, cramped. The pain, my throat is burning.
What's your problem? You, Doc! I know what you did! Ah!
Walkie?
You lied to me! So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man! Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked. But not how you think. It's not just me.
Oh no! He'll ruin everything! I have to stop him! We see from a white shadow from inside the noodle stand, holding a gun.
Seize this at once, you two!
Bang. Trucy. Justice. Tiala. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad.
There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand?
In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Eh? He believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you! ...
I believe we reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing?
She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now.
Prosecutor Gavin, sir, seems calm for someone who just lost.
I think he already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Some things the matter, our forehead?
Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty! Court is adjourned!
June 17, 4:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Great job, Apollo! You did it!
Yeah, we did, somehow.
Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank.
Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes!
Or to blame, I guess.
You give my Alita back! Stupid pointy-head attorney with a death wish!
Enough, Wookie. This must be the father, yeah. Ah, Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you open your eyes, Wookie.
What do you know, old man? You always got your eyes closed. I think it's about time you open yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman.
Don't talk about what you don't understand, Wookie.
I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out.
If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending?
Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Wookie.
The operation? Oh, I must not miss this cue.
Oh, Wookie, Apollo has something to tell you.
I do? Way to put me on the spot. Who's that?
Show him the reason why, Apollo.
Why Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? Not the autopsy report. The checkup.
Take that!
Think about it, Wookie. Think about your condition. Exclamation mark. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is.
She doesn't mean. You aren't really, are you?
I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor can take that bullet out of you, Wookie. But it's an expensive procedure. I believe his name was Jack Black, or something like that.
Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you?
I won't use it.
Exclamation mark.
It was the gangster life that did this to you, Wookie. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean.
Now he opens his big eyebrows. And then we see his eyes for the first time. Yeah, so little eyes, but the eyebrows, what we thought was big, caved in eyes from his bones, was actually very, very, very bushy eyebrows. So like he always has his eyes closed. Now they're opening for the first time, revealing that the shadow is actually eyebrows.
Please understand, Wookie.
Dad!
He's about to cry.
Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for...
Wookie?
Listen good, old man! One day I'm gonna become a Kage, believe it! I'm gonna take you out, then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you! Stupid old geezer.
Then he leaves.
My, Wookie?
No, it's as it should be.
Mr. Kitaki, I like them more without the puppy dog eyes.
I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you.
Who, me? I don't think...
Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest. The Kitaki Lime Pie.
No, he closes his eyes again. He's opening a pie shop? This is why he has a cute fox apron, the Kitaki crest. Pie lime shop.
So long.
And he was gone.
Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the right editing agency.
Hey, since when do I work at your agency?
Oh, we make a good team. Don't just stand there. Let's get going.
Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Then we shoot Phoenix, right? Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become.
Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first.
Huh? Where?
Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon.
Ah, salty noodles, right. He got his stand back already?
Oh, and after that, you can come see my show! With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat.
Oh, it's a special, alright.
Please, anything but him. Anything but him! The end. End of chapter 2. Alright. It's almost 6:30. I've been going at it for 5 hours. I started late, but I still have enough energy to get another small chapter, like fragment of a chapter, like one more to be continued, and then I'll end the stream. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get my brownies from the fridge. This is gonna be my late snack before. Okay, I still got some energy drink. Yeah, I'm gonna get more brownies. I'm gonna save my progress first of all. Overwrite. Yes. Save complete. We'll continue later on. Just a small pause. Be right back. Okay, got my brownies. Oops. If the chocolate stain on my pants. It's okay. I'm gonna change clothes anyway. Sorry. Sorry about that. Alright, we're ready for the beginning of chapter 3. This is gonna be a musical show, if I remember. Continue to the next episode, yes. Episode 3, Turnabout Serenade. Let's rock! Now we see a band, we see the Gaviners, we see the shadows of the guitarist, the singer, Gavin. Guitarist with a short pompadour. We love you! Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchief for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Governor's Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. July 7, 8:05 p.m., backstage hallway. The Guilty as Charged tour. That we see the backstage. There's a Blue Badger plushie. There's a guitar case. Stage equipment. A poster of Guilty as Charged tour. And 2 dressing room. One is for the governors, and the other is for probably a special guest. It's okay. It's like the French word, but I think her name is La Miroir. So usually it's Le Miroir if we use a French word. Anyway, that is good. Gluten-free brownie made with almond flour.
This is so cool! Us at a Governor's concert.
Huh?
Did you say?
Ah! Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Governor's putting the sick back in music.
Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know.
When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free, but he's the prosecutor, so 20% off.
Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Governor's show.
Juicy. You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name?
Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock.
God awful, maybe. She's sticking out her tongue and she bumped her head with her knuckles. Like to make a cute, oh silly me.
I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Governor's albums and 15 concert videos.
They didn't release 12 albums, you only bought 12 copies. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping.
I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance.
For Mr. Right, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Silly face again. Who would have imagined me here? At a Governor's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, it was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I ever admit that to Trucy. Now we're in the Governor's dressing room. Okay, so there's a guitar with a red badger's face with sunglasses who's crying. Then we have a cop uniform with an armband with the Governor's logo on it. Handcuff who on the clothing rack. There's cop helmet standing on the mannequin's head. Some siren, flashlight, club. Somebody wrote the logo in with lipstick. A guitar that says Patrol on it. Some pictures, some gloves, another couple of sunglasses, 4 cups of coffee, 1 full, 3 empty, a bowl of fruit, some tissues, a black leather coat, leather vest, Nancy Riot helmet with a portable microphone attached to it. So they probably use it for their performance. Ah, you've made it!
Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets.
And the invoice you sent along with them.
You were incredible up on the stage, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself.
La Mirror sitting, right? The siren of the ballad?
Oh yeah, that flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right, I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us.
La Mirror says,
There's a question mark.
you praise me too highly.
Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge.
Oh, that's Apollo. Okay, so there's a bodyguard type of guy. He looks like Zangief, but thinner. But he has a strong beard and he has an earpiece. He looks like a bodyguard. He's like dressed in black, like black tie, black vest, white shirt, silver black tie pin clip on the jacket, and we have the eyepiece. So he has green eyes, very tall, not receding hair, but he doesn't have much on top of his head. He looks quite old, like late 40s. Ah, allow me to introduce Mr. Roman Lettuce. Roman Lettuce. Like romaine lettuce. La Miroir's manager and her interpreter, incidentally.
It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for La Miroir to be heard in this country.
There's gibberish, like the characters are wingdings. That voice, I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Now we see this woman speaking a foreign language. She has diamond brooch, a white dress. She has a sky blue shawl, a cloak around her with patterns of a star constellation. And she has a symbol. She's also wearing a veil, a black veil with a yellow, looks like an inverted question mark. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Like it's a foreign character, but looks like an upside down question mark. She also has some jewelry on her. The veil has some jewels, and she also has. Can those be air clip? It looks like bangles, but for the hair. Like she's wearing golden hair bangles that ties them up to make some sort of not pigtails, but you know.
Oh, it's La Miroir. I'm actually meaning La Miroir.
La Miroir, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep songs glide through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist.
La Mirror says, we have long looked forward for this joint performance.
Ah, La Miroir, your voice. It is art.
Yet without this piano to guide me, it is but a voice.
Now we see a young kid with sunglasses, a very I want to say polished hair, but like well combed, and is wearing some satin long sleeve shirt with turquoise straps around the sleeves, wearing a choker with some sort of jewel that represents some sort of dancer figure made out of metal, and there's a triangular jewel where the legs of the dancer would be. Question mark, dot, 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 dot. I've seen this kid somewhere before.
He plays piano at all of La Miroir's concerts. He's cute and he's a really good pianist.
Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear.
Allow me to introduce Machito Bai. He's blind.
This is why he never strays far from the miroir. Like as you can see, holding he's holding La Miroir sleeve. So it's gonna be weird. Like he's talking a foreign language and he's blind, so he has no idea whose audience are. They are always together. Machi da da da. Apollo. They're like characters from some fairy tales.
La Miroir, so, what's that word? Exotic! And mysterious.
She does seem quite pretty, at least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing music.
Huh?
She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm.
Sights into songs? That's so poetic.
She was gracious enough to put this music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar Serenade. I hope you enjoy it.
I can't wait.
And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Governors hard rock a little rest. La Miroir, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during La Miroir's ballad. Only Machi's tender notes and La Miroir's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Classical, mind you. Or acoustical, sorry.
Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know?
Should have learned to play the guitar. Jealous much? There's not much romance in chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage then?
Good luck, Mr. Gavin.
Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, huh?
Let's get back to the concert hall, Paulie.
Okay, now we see her singing. Sugar, sugar. Oh, that night in your embrace. Now we see Gavin play. When you stole away the keys. We see Machi play the piano. My heart held on to so tight. There's a part of the stage that lifts up. Now we hear the guitar. There's a bit of drum pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself. There's some light coming from the guitar. Slaps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Now Gavin stands in front of La Miroir, takes the veil, and rips it from her, and she disappears, and he throws it into the sky. Whoa, whoa, burning in my heart, fire, burn my love away. Now Gavin's guitar's on fire, all the way. He trips like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. Now she reveals on the other side of the stage, and her cloak's on her shoulder. All the way, guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. And we see Gavin try to extinguish his guitar. I don't think that was part of the set. I don't think that was part of the show. July 7, 9:05 p.m. backstage hallway.
Wow, wasn't La Miroir amazing? I even cried a little.
I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar.
Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production.
What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was.
Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero.
I'm not sure I'll call that art.
Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show.
Oh, it's the third act show? Shit. How many breaks does this band need? July 7, Gaviner's dressing room. Okay. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it.
Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge.
I play New Hawk, not Great Balls of Fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible.
He seems upset.
Apollo Justice! Were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it.
So much for risking your life for art.
The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined!
Well, let's try to talk to him at least.
I'm not sure that's the best move right now. The flaming guitar.
You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act?
Part of the act? Who would burn out a big guitar on purpose? How many rock shows have you seen in your life, Gavin?
But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. It says fire, fire, and the guitar's on fire. Coincidence? Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all the way.
Exclamation mark. Wait, you think the audience thought it was? Sounds like he got lucky.
They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did.
Javier, da da da. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. Okay, so yeah, he thought that the guitar burning was part of the act, but he wasn't playing with the guitar that was meant to be burned. That's the thing. That he was probably working with his best piece. That's pretty much what pisses him off. If I burned one of those at every show, I would go broke.
Unusually frugal.
Unusually frugal for a rock band.
Try saying that to Mr. Gavin.
Achtung! Today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken.
Daddy told me there'd be days like these.
La Miroir song.
Wasn't La Miroir songs incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin?
Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody.
You know, I was surprised she could sing in English.
I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. The guitar serenade. Sugar, sugar, oh that night in your embrace, when you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Pleasure, pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. What's this? A lyric sheet. It's yours. Whoa, whoa, burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. And we see the autograph of La Miroir and Gavin. Signed by myself and La Miroir.
Yippee! Thanks so much!
All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Lyric sheet added to the court record. Almost time for the third act of the night.
Oh, there's more?
Yeah, La Miroir spot is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it.
Woohoo! Ready, Apollo?
I think I'll pass.
Eh?
I like the bit with La Miroir, but the rest could use a volume knob. Turned way down.
Oh, Apollo, you're getting old.
Ah! Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old?
Well, I'm going.
Let the old folk rest, yeah? Hey, you're older than I am. Yeah, let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock! And you're older than I am. Okay. Um, let's examine the whole stage. Since we have the backstage for ourselves, might as well investigate. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Sorry. Brownie getting on my fingers. An old-fashioned speaker hangs from the ceiling. That must be to monitor what's happening out on stage. I think we have the same kind for my school PA system. A police uniform. Next to it is a policeman's hat and a pair of handcuffs. Guess the band is ready into the police. Must be Prosecutor Gavin's bad influence. Da da da. I thought rock and roll was all about being rebellious. That's an odd guitar. The design is that character I saw in the hallway, but with sunglasses. What a strange mascot. He looks like he's crying. Since when was rock about crying? They should name this guy Emo. The Emo Badger. Gloves. Thick leather gloves and sunglasses. Maybe I'll try these on. On second thought, no. They might be evidence for one of Prosecutor Gavin's cases. And then we see a pile of flyers, I think. A postcard of La Miroir. Sightseeing music. We see a picture of a La Miroir painting on a canvas, sitting in the middle of a forest, and the backside a rising sun with a waterfall coming out from the sun, pouring down the cliff where the sun is rising of. And there's a spotlight of light that surround La Miroir in her chair and the canvas. And the rest is written in her foreign language. I can't read a single word of the sentence at the bottom. Trucy might want one of these. I'll show it to her next time we are here. A delicious bowl of stew. Made of plastic. Huh. The bottom of the bowl has a G on it. They sell these at concert? Whatever happens to t-shirt? So this is a bowl of curry? No, it's a bowl of stew. Gaviner's stew. I don't get it. Bottle. Oh, there's a graffiti on the mirror in lipstick. Wait, but the Gaviners are all guys. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick? That guitar looks like it was made out of a cup car door. That's right, Trucy Not's here to set me straight. Now I feel kind of lonely. Oh, I see. Looks like garlands made out of chains. Chains dangle from the ceiling. They aren't glamorous, but I bet Detective Skies have something to say about them. Is that everything? Yeah, oh. That police officer looks ready to rock. Some kids must see this and actually wants to be cops. Somehow I don't think a rocking defense attorney would work too well. Backstage hallway. July 7, backstage hallway. There's something on the floor. Hey, it's you! That right kid! Emma? Detective Sky? I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. Snack. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here?
Me? In charge of security in this pit?
Security? Did something happen?
There's no knowing with that glamorous fop. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star?
He is a big rock star. Ahem.
Hey, you listening to me?
So, where's this door here lead to?
This one? That's Lamia War's dressing room. Don't even think about going in unless you want a piece of snack who's in your face.
She's about to throw one at me. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? The Governors. Emma? Now she's eating faster. I never see someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. I think she just threw one at me. Maybe it went a little more like this. She snackooed me! Emma? I never see someone. Okay. Oh. Emma, can you take a look at this? What do you think? That must be a bottomless bag of snacks. Okay, I'm gonna examine the place since she can't talk. Something's on the floor. I'm gonna check everything else and leave that for last. So let's see, there's this. That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it.
Don't even think about taking that.
I don't think I could even carry it. Ow! She snackooed me! A Governor guilty as charged to her poster.
They're plastered all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise it to them in the inside?
People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience.
Do you have to find fault with everything I say?
Ow! She snackooed me again! I should go like this every time. I have to get one in my hand at the ready. Come to think of it, I'm a little thirsty. That's a vending machine?
I'll have some tea.
Munch, munch, munch. I think I'll get a water.
I'll have tea.
If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. Damn, I wasn't fast enough. Oh, I left the chocolate trace on the mic. No! Motherfucker snackooed me!
I'll take a tea.
What's that odd-looking doll doing there?
Munch, munch. Oh, that's the blue badger.
Could you even try either talking or munching, but not both? Ow!
Serves me right for going out of my way.
I'm sorry, I don't speak snackoos.
Serves me right for going out of my way.
That's Prosecutor Gavin's, the Governor's dressing room.
Put so much as a band on the door and I'll snackoo you.
I just came out from that door. Hold on. I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. Okay. She's snacking too much. I cannot. My belly's full. If I knew this was gonna happen, I wouldn't add an old brownie piece. I'm full right now. I have to keep it for later then. Okay, I'm one snacku in the red. Dressing room number 2. So this is La Miroir's dressing room. If you ever think about going in there, what was that? What was that a gunshot? Something's going on.
You, out of my way!
Emma!
Let me walk! Let me walk!
Da. It's not locked. I'm going in. Ah, I couldn't see the piece on the floor. There was a headpiece on the floor. Okay. July 7, 9:30 p.m. La Miroir's dressing room. Right now it looks fine. We have a wicker basket full of fruit. We have some luggage with a design that reminds me of... oh! I see the 2 bullet holes on the wall. And there's some color garlands on the ceiling. Another guilty as charged tour. A case close play. Look with samurai. Looks like... oh! And there's La Miroir's brooches on the floor. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Oh! The manager is dead. A body has been discovered. There's a giant ring light. There's a hairdresser. There's the makeup room. There's a ventilation shaft that says "Do not open" with a latch. There's a pile of gift in the corner of the room. And yeah, he's been shot through the shoulder, and with his blood he's trying to write something, but I don't know what. Hey, it's La Miroir's manager, Mr. what's his name, Roman Letus?
Letus! Oh no! Hey you!
May?
Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup.
Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right?
And don't touch anything, I'll be right back.
What's going on? I just talked to him and now... he's still alive! Oh, he's alive! Mr. Letus, can you hear me? Okay, he's looking at me. Shot. I was shot. Who? Who shot you? I don't know. Ask. Ask? Ask what? Ask witness. Yeah, he was shot from the back, but he saw somebody who saw it happen. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there. Mr. Letus, tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Hello, don't run off. Doing good, doing good. Thank you for coming in. Oh, his eyes just closed. Oh, he just died right now. Yeah, we're in the middle of chapter 3. We're just witnessing a murder right now. The victim just died in front of us. The 2 shots were fired, one on his shoulder, and he's bleeding out. And he was trying to write something on the floor, but it was wiped out, so it's illegible. And his fist is closed. Yikes, Emma! Who's there? What was that?
What's wrong?
Emma, did you see anyone just now?
Huh? No.
I could have sworn I heard a door close.
The concert's been cancelled. Backup's on its way. It's Mr. Letus. He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible.
I recently started beginning the Ace Attorney games, and I'm currently through case 3 of the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Oh, you started Great Ace Attorney! I'm so glad. Really, congratulations. This is an amazing set of games. I think it's my favorite in the series. So this is case 3 of the first game, correct? So it's the one with the omnibus, right? Yep. Oh, that's an amazing. I won't say anything, but it's an amazing case, and I like the mechanic of all the juries who's tilting left and right between guilty and not guilty like weather vanes, which is very not professional, but it's hilarious. But when I have to stream it, I have to make voice vote all of them people, and could be stuff. I don't get why people dislike Case 2 so much. I mean, it's like Case 3, it's definitely worse, but still. Well, I think people were upset because a lot of people enjoyed Asogi, and the way that he died was like people didn't come to terms with them. Like, oh, because technically, from what they understood was that the cat killed him. But it's not really the fact that it was the cat that killed him, or that, oh, he tripped and he broke his neck. What happened was, it's Ace Attorney, everything that could go wrong will go wrong. Yeah, I understand your point of view very well. But yeah, what happened was that he thought he was going to call the police, and she panicked. And she pushed him. The cat was there. He tripped, and he broke his neck on the wooden foot piece on the bed. So that broke his neck. And yeah, it was a sad, stupid accident. It was very improbable, but not impossible. So yeah, I didn't mind that thing as well. But yeah, I was sad. I was sad to see that. Okay, Asogi, he has so much potential. He looked like he was gonna be the next Edgeworth, but it turns out he was the next Mia Fey, and is like, oh, ugh. So I understand why people were upset, but it is what it is. But being in England and see all those characters, like with Sherlock Holmes and stuff like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Sherlock Holmes, because he's too idiot to be Sherlock Holmes. Alright, so now we have a guy named Romain Letouce. Supposed to be a French guy, but yeah, Roman lettuce. So yeah, in the Apollo Justice game, we have the same features that we have in Great Ace Attorney. There's still a story mode, so all those mini games are inaccessible. You can just waltz through them. So it's just as accessible as the first one. Romain Letouce shot, and I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. July 7, backstage hallway. So now we have the guitarist for the Governors. We see him for the first time. He's wearing some sort of zippable onesie that shapes like a guitar, like the inside of a, not the inside of a shark, but it feels like the color where where the hoodie would be is like an open maw with teeth. So it looks like his body has been eaten by a shark, and only his head is out of the shark's mouth. And he has a big afro pompadour, actually, punch perm that's shaped like a bullet or a shark's fin, depending on
There's a way to like speed up the text scroll without skipping all the way through it, so I don't actually advance. Yeah. It's true, yeah. So there's a way to adjust the speed, like if you want to get on with it. So here's we have yes, not been introduced yet. So question mark. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. Okay, so his name is Darian. So this is Clavier, the prosecutor slash rockstar. Sharknado, yeah. Darian Sharknado. I'll let you know if I found out anything out about the victim. Later. It's investigation times then, ja, Fräulein Detective? I don't need some rock and roll prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this.
Oh, a gag order!
No word gets out other than that Mr. Letus is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even the miroir, not even her. We must keep everything on the wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, Herr Forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. On that? An investigation request?
Why just us?
You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. I watched a playthrough of this game and was expecting panties. Thankfully, I was wrong. I'm in chapter 3. I'm in episode 3. The episode with the panties was the one we just finished. The panty thief. So, investigation requests. Signed with great reluctance. The title said chapter 2. Well, when I started the game, it was at chapter 2. Now I'm beginning chapter 3 and it's been 5 hours and 45 minutes. So yeah, we just finished chapter 2. So now we're at chapter 3. I'm not gonna change the title. Well, probably I'm gonna be charging the title when I'm gonna make the VOD, but that's pretty much it. Okay, let's check the court record. I want to see what I just signed. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. Sign, District Police Chief. And then we sign to say that we agree. Okay, so this is part of the red tape. Got it. Alright, well, let's get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. One tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fräulein Detective's way. She's in the foul mood today. No shit, I got snagged to hell and back. For everything. Gee, I wonder why. We were all questioned as witnesses. And now none of us can go home. We'll investigate alright, our way.
Somehow, I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon.
This game might be one of the best soundtrack in the series. Just everything is great. Yeah, especially since like we're in a concert. Or like right now, the drawings has been improved. It's like top quality drawings. It looks better. It actually looks better than when they made the remake, the remaster for the first Phoenix Wright trilogy. It looks better than that. It's not better than Great Ace Attorney, but right now, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice are on par with the graphic quality as Great Ace Attorney. I'm pretty sure that the sound is gonna follow, but right now, yeah, this game, because there's a chapter where we're in a concert and there's pieces of evidence that are audio files. it feels more interesting for the blind people. And also the fact that the pianist is blind is like, yeah, representation. What's your opinion on the new voice cast? Um, for Phoenix, it felt off. Like he sounds too much like Apollo. At least back when they were using the original sound clips from the first Phoenix Wright trilogy, it's fine. But other than that, like I don't see a difference. It sounds exactly as the original game. But I haven't checked if there was new voice cast for Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. I haven't checked that yet. But this game might be one of the best. Okay, I just read that. Sorry. All right.
Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime.
Okay, I read that. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon.
This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case.
I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is.
Something the matter?
No, I think Apollo sounds great, except he's a bit too hammy. Well, he's supposed to be hammy because his gig is like he's practicing his chords of steel, so he's always like yelling, like "I'm fine." He's always hype. He's always out there. That's part of his personality. Let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Letuse's last words. The witness is Siren. First of their business is to find out what he meant by siren. Okay, let's examine the place. There's this piece of evidence on the floor. There are limits. No clues here. Oh, that's not a piece of evidence? Right there?
What's that? Looks like some kind of future phone.
Not a phone, a transceiver. Yeah, you put it around the ear and it's like headphone microphone. It's called a headset.
What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Lettuce might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards?
I don't think he was wearing one of when we first met. He was wearing something, but it wasn't that. This is a headset that you wear on the stage. So this probably belonged to one of the band members. Also love how they conveniently skipped the pandemic in this time skip without even knowing it. In my mind, it still happens in 2008. Like even the telephone looks like old Blackberries. There's no smartphone in their game. So no pandemic. No smartphone, no pandemic, you know? And then there was Dual Destinies in 2013 and Spirit of Justice in 2016. According to the timeline, it's like 2026 or something. Oh, maybe in... Well, it's... Yeah, maybe it's like in the near future with technology of the past. Like, they couldn't predict the technology in the near future. Like as I remember, there were some hard light screen like they were used during the court. They're not using that yet. We're nowhere near. Like for some reason, we want to develop more about the AI than we want about hard light screen technology, like with Iron Man and stuff like that. Apparently, it's a priority. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, and they could not have possibly predicted the pandemic if it was true. So yeah, like nothing happened, and if it did happen, it only lasted a year. So there, whoosh. So the LED on this thing is lit, so it must be on. Okay. Lamiroir's dressing room.
The scene of the crime.
We're not supposed to go in there.
But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty bound to investigate?
Sadly, no. Though the situation being what it is, now may be our best chance to do some snooping. That's the governor's dressing room.
Crime scene was Lemuel's dressing room. Next door.
Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. Let's case this joint.
After you, True CPI. Trucy taking after her friend-in-law. Her friend-in-law?
There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these.
Huh? Oh, Maya? Yeah. What kind?
The miraculous beautiful girl escaped the case illusion.
So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape.
So picky.
Let's go open doors when we're not supposed to. Yeah. But from I see Maya more of aunt than a friend-in-law, since Trucy's supposed to be Phoenix's adopted daughter. So Maya is more like, even if there, the ship between Maya and Phoenix only exists in Pearl's mind and many other fans' heads. I don't see them as a couple, so that's why I don't see like anything related to Phoenix family considered as in-laws of Maya. A concert poster for the Guilty as Charged tour.
I love that name, Guilty as Charged.
Seems kind of negative to me.
Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents the Innocent as Charged tour.
It kind of loses its impact, does it? Mia's Phoenix adopted sister. Then I mean friends-in-law, just because the in-law was Trucy to Phoenix and Phoenix is Maya's friend. Ah, okay. Well, it's not in-law. It would be step friend. Because in-law, it involves a wedding relation. You know, like when you're boyfriend and girlfriend, you know? Good point.
I'm thirsty, Apollo.
Want something to drink?
How about this one? A Steel Samurai Soda.
Now in real steel flavor.
Huh?
Here, my treat.
Hey, this is enough change.
The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery.
That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot.
Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band?
Well, yeah.
That has asbestos in it. Don't drink that.
The Blue Badger is the governor's mascot, too.
Huh? Go figure.
I heard those things fly off the shelf.
I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. Why is it so popular? Can I move? Yes, I can move. Okay, governor's dressing room, Lemuel's dressing room, and the stage. Okay, so can I go to Lemuel? July 7, Lemuel's dressing room. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. Your attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? The twos did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want, you'll get no snacks from me.
Please! Think of poor La Miroir!
This is how the game works. Client will come with time. Yeah. Oh well, I suppose you did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it.
Right!
Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here. I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung. No spot unspotted. Alright, let's examine the room. So, there's the PA announcement. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder.
Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room.
Monitoring?
It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yeah, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Lettuce's last word. There's 2 bullet holes on this wall.
Are these bullet holes?
Looks like it. There are 2 here in the wall. One of them is almost at top of the door height, and the other is like shoulder height. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed.
But there are 2 holes. Wouldn't that mean 2 misses?
The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. Oh no, they're for drill bits, Trucy. It's to make the concert more metal. Yeah, we're rock bands. We're making a hole in our dressing room because we're rock metals and we're rebels. Yeah! Bang, bang. Bang, bang. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder.
Ouch! Sounds painful.
No kidding, I wonder about his murder weapon. So here we have Lamiroir's brooch.
Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma!
You're not going to say, "Can I have it please," are you?
Oh, why I never!
Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me.
Aww.
It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Yeah, the brooch looks the brooch seems to belong to Lamiroir. Yeah, we can look at it. Emma, you were like this and rise from the ashes. Yeah, she absolutely forgot what happened. A sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes. Not a safety pin type though.
So if it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin?
I suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, so for that matter. True C da da da.
Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin.
Aw, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. No clues here. Okay, we're done. That's all she wrote. Okay, so what's this? A bouquet? Another ladder? Oh, fuck. I forgot about the step ladder.
Actually, it's technically a stepladder.
Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. These pins are for pants. Please tell me she wasn't going to unclip those. Exclamation mark. ... I'm less worried about the stepladder and more worried about why it's here. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling, there's a ventilator shaft.
I still say it's a stepladder.
So what's this? ... Trucy's still after that brooch, clearly. It's a stepladder. Like, it's not like one of those ladders that you can fold in half and then you can stand on the last step. Like, this stepladder cannot unfold to become a ladder. It's the stepladder. No way! If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you.
Daddy always says, Juicy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg.
Leave it to Mr. Right. I should be concerned about Trucy's future, but I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. Because technically you step on all the ladders. Yeah, but no. Like, the last step of the step ladder is not a step. It's like the thing that holds the ladder together. You can unfold it, but it won't become a ladder. It will only be like a trapezoid shape. Oh, there's a bucket of champagne.
Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please?
I agree with you on the step ladder, though, in that there are different types of ladders. Yeah. Absolutely not.
I know. But still, I yearn.
Another page of Maya. She wants to eat everything. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat!
Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please, grow up. Oops. Okay, let's talk about that poster that says case closed. It's not from the case closed series. What's this poster?
Let's see. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show.
One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. The TV.
Aha! Apollo! Look at that thing! It's huge! That's the TV!
Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was. Then you can dream.
I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law.
Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Somebody took a piece of that watermelon. Okay, here's the crime scene. There's a big bouquet covering that mirror. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. It's taking all the space of the mirror. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh.
Eek! The flower fell off!
They make an Ace Attorney 7. If they make a 7-1, it's gonna be like a third trilogy. I don't know what's their plan. I would have hoped that they would port the Miles investigation game before making a 7 game. You know? What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine. I'll just put it back. See? How scientific. Yeah, she's clumsy. A guitar case. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in the dressing room. You are in the dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian?
All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue.
Yeah, because La Miroir is Borginian. That's why she talks weird. She speaks in Windings. I don't need to Phoenix back. Phoenix is cool, but he's at his time. We need Ace Attorney Nova, Intergalactic Crisis. Law in Space. This is one of those things, right? At the barber's. A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks.
Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know.
Oh, it's a curler. I didn't know. I thought it was a giant ring light. You see, that's old tech. 10,000 years into the future and they can somehow detect laser markings like bullets. Look at all these presents. La Miroir sure is popular.
Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open it, can we?
Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. ... She looks scared.
I'm never having a birthday party again!
Do not open.
Look, there's a little window over there. Maybe the killer escaped through that.
It's barely big enough for me to get my hand through. Do not mention. Not to mention, it only opens a crack. Oh, snack.
What? I was just saying it's possible.
Right. No harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it's impossible.
You could peek into the room through it, though, you know.
Objection, Apollo, case in point, Mr. Hat. The amazing Mr. Hat could fit in there? Probably. His head would fit, but not the rest of the body. Coat hanger on the ground. Okay, so now we're about to investigate everything crime related. So the magnum on the floor, more that he fits from where he comes from. Yeah. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver.
Wow! I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those.
I need to head out, but I thought thank you very much for dropping Don't Run Off. Thank you very much for the entertainment. It was very glad. And please make sure to come back soon. My next stream is gonna be on Tuesday and Wednesday next week, since I'm working on the weekend. I'll be playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on Tuesday and Wednesday from 1 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern. I'll be playing more Apollo Justice.
Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it.
I didn't.
Listen, I was out in the hall eating snack-oos when it happened.
She's eating again. Snack. Ugh. I'm 3 in the hole. I'm no longer hungry. Shit. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma.
It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo.
Hey, what have I done?
Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right?
Revolver added to the court record. Okay, let's examine this gun. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see?
Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonderbar.
Especially if you sit really fast. I guess.
You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonderbar was one lever. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo, isn't it amazing?
So many different worlds, so many different people. People like Trucy. Yikes! Don't point that thing at me!
Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms.
I have one that
shoots bullets.
I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you!
Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets. The magical cat.
A cat comes out of a gun?
I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one.
Honesty That one sounds halfway interesting. I want to open the chamber. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's check the body.
That's a body, isn't it?
Sure is, the victim no less. Let's take a closer look.
Eek! Go ahead, Apollo, you first.
Me? No, you should go first, Tushi. Really? Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on Snackoos again. Hope she's not annoyed. 4 in the hole. Okay, now we can see the body. Clench fist.
Apollo, look at his hand.
Yeah, he's holding something. Hey, no touching! You can throw all the snacks at me if you like, Emma, but sooner or later, you're going to run out of them.
You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look.
Ah, see there? He's holding something. What's this?
A key ring? 3 keys with a keychain shaped like a heart with a clip to attach to a belt. One of the keys is shaped like a guitar. The other keys looks like it goes on a bike. And the third one feels like a locker key.
You think it might belong to the killer?
Certainly a possibility.
What an unusual key ring, and what unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Key ring added to the core record. Mr. Lettuce died clutching this. Note the heart-shaped ring. Let's examine the keys. There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped key ring. The middle key is shaped like a guitar.
I get it. It must be the key to a guitar case.
A guitar case key. I'll bet I know who this belongs to. Yeah, it has the Governor logo on the strap. And it has Gavin's collar as well. And the back of the key says Gorl. G-O-R-L. Yeah, so this is Gavin's keychain. There's some scribble over here.
Eek, is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo?
You know more about red stuff than I do.
You know about more red stuff than I do. Yep.
Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Oh, it looks like, yes, a name. Yeah, there's blood on his fingers. He was writing something. This the wound. Is this everything? The body was holding a key ring.
I wonder what it could mean.
It means something. It must.
It doesn't look like the kind of Mr. Lettuce would use. So the question is, whose key ring is it?
Well, you're practically a detective here, Apollo.
Practically.
I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. So I guess we're done here. A .45 caliber revolver, very deadly.
You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber and what does the 45 mean?
Huh?
You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage.
Wow, Chuck 1 point up for forensic science.
You know it.
But it's not 45 inches, right? That would be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well,
That would be millimeters. Hush! Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Oh my god, she doesn't know. Are we done here? Poster. Oh, garlands. There's another Gaviner's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Haha. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds.
Don't look at me!
Da da da.
What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies.
Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? When we arrive on the scene, the killer has already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility.
But it's much too small.
Hmm? Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. Da da da. Da da da.
I didn't do it!
Heh.
I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you.
I know. Of course I don't think you did it.
It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo.
Hey, what have I done? So, this ventilation shaft is big enough for a kid, but not enough for an adult. So, we already have one suspect. Are we done here? I guess we're done here. Backstage hallway. Gaviner's dressing room. July 7, Gaviner's dressing room.
Looks like nobody's here.
Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case too. No rest for the wicked.
No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking! Rock, rock! Look, it's a postcard of La Miroir.
What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before.
It must be our native tongue, Borginian.
Borginian, huh? Postcard added to the court record. Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something?
They are a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there?
Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys? Fess up to what you did and we'll let you eat that stew.
That's just mean.
It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it, if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy.
Oh, a cruiser guitar! They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band.
Rocking it hard under the speed limit.
There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle.
I'm not so sure about that last one.
It's for blowing the whistle on criminals.
I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Yeah, the emo badger.
That guitar! That's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I
thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic.
Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitar to look like it.
Ah, the fickleness of youth.
You should dye your hair badger red too.
I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much.
Arg, the stubbornness of age.
What's the police recruitment poster doing there? Rock on with the police.
Maybe they're trying to stick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. That's just silly. Who would name a band the Police? Tch.
Why not ask the guy who named himself after a sting operation? That speaker looks familiar.
Oh, yeah, like the one on the PA system back in school. We have one of those in my classroom.
That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. Police uniform hangs on the stand.
Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along.
It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd.
Really? You think so? I guess you're right.
Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Someone drew the Gaviner's mark on lipstick here.
Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick someday.
Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy?
Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says.
You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. This place is decorated like a high school dance, though I think our decoration were paper and not chains.
The Gaviners are into chains. It's part of their image.
No kidding.
Ever since they used chains on the cover art of Gonna Lock You Up.
Gonna. They're real into the whole police thing, aren't they?
It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on.
They don't have to turn on the red light.
They don't have to turn on the red light. Roxanne!
I guess we're ready to go to the stage. July 7 in the wings.
The stage looks empty.
Oh yeah, so this is the stage. We see the drum, we see parts, we see the piano, we see the sound mixer. There's an open guitar case. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin.
Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess.
I guess. Look, a ladder. I guess they need one of those to work on the light and such.
Why don't they use a stepladder? I prefer a stepladder, really. Is that so wrong?
Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer step ladders? Da da da.
They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders.
I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. Now that's a big instrument case.
That's a case for a contrabass, I think.
You could fit 20 violin in there, I bet.
It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument.
You could fit 5 truces in there, I bet.
Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. What a big stage! It's on a new, other scale than the Wonder Bar.
The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert.
I'd love to do my act on the stage like this someday.
Just hold back on the lights for my eye's sake, please.
You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights.
Probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. The piano.
Wow, that piano looks much bigger close up. Machi plays so beautifully.
Yeah, like a real pianist.
That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Machi a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy.
Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound.
Why, guess when we can fiddle. Let's see here.
Don't touch that!
A healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says.
They should require parental testing, clearly. Piece of paper? No? Is that everything? They said I should come back like I overlooked something. What could it be? Here. I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. Maybe they want us to present some evidence to Emma. That's the only thing I can think of. Wrong button.
You always carry that around, do you? Just like Mr. Right.
Huh?
It's good to never let yourself forget who you are. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work.
Come to think of it, why do I carry this around? Though I suppose that's one compliment it got me. The attorney's badge? The lyric sheet.
Sorry. I can't comment on anything that's scientifically relevant.
Puts the glasses on.
I'm a forensic scientist after all.
A self-styled one at least. Investigation request. So this is the murder weapon? This revolver is incredibly heavy.
It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd.
What's odd?
Oh, nothing.
Hey, not fair. Tell us.
It's just something about this revolver seems strange.
Strange? You have to talk to her again? Oh shit! There was a victim, crime, and murder weapon. We never talked to her about those topics. Shit.
Mr. Romain Letouce, wasn't it? He was Le Miroir's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country.
So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here.
It doesn't seem likely.
Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him.
Except for one person, of course.
One person? Who?
Le Miroir. No one here might have a motive, but she's from...
What are you talking about?
Hey, it was Emma's idea.
I said nothing.
Munch, 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 munch. I'm no longer hungry. 5 snack, who's in the red? Always with the snacks.
He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win a fight with him.
Which is why, whoever it was, used a revolver, I'm guessing.
We've sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on him.
The crime.
Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone.
You do?
That's true, it was us who found the body.
What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert.
Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Not. Anything would be better than this.
Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot and entered the room...
Oh yeah, when we entered the room, the killer was already gone.
What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was there? How did they leave the room?
That window is a little too small, is it?
The mystery of the disappearing killer. What do you think about this revolver?
Well, it's pretty big and heavy.
That's right. It's a .45 caliber.
That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around.
Even the police don't carry guns this big.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Glasses on.
You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill.
I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites.
And that's not a problem?
There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter.
Strain? Yeah, recoil. So a kid could not fire the gun. So they probably shoot with if only the end can go through the window, the killer didn't kill it from the room. That's why there was a gunshot and then they escaped.
Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder.
Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too.
Yet the killer used this revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting.
Used to shooting a high caliber weapon.
Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is.
I guess you're right.
I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here.
I suppose.
I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here until I get back?
Actually,
Great, thanks.
She left.
What do we do, Apollo?
She told us to wait. Great. Now how am I supposed to investigate?
Oh well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go!
Huh? Go?
Time's a wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
Well, that's true, but on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine.
Of course it will. Let's go!
Oh, something happening here. Oh, there's a new guy. Eek! Who's there? And then he leaves. So basically this is a magician dressed just like Trucy but in yellow. He was middle-aged with long straight hair with a brush mustache and holding a stick.
We didn't just imagine that, did we?
He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? I couldn't see how his brooch was like, but I think that his buckle belt, he had a V on it.
Hardly.
Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. Let's go to the stage. Oh, the stage we can do something here as well, in the wings. Gavin is here. What is with today? Problem after problem. Achtung!
You ain't kidding.
It's the two leading members of the Governors, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool.
I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but the prosecutor, honestly.
Huh? What are they arguing about?
Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. Und there was that performance just now. What was that all about?
Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue.
Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was that, all that teeny playing of yours?
Who you calling Titty?
Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical directions band are always playing up over.
This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hi, fluttering his hair. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Crescent.
Right, anything else?
What did you just call him? Detective?
Greetings.
You're just his hair?
Darren Crescent, Criminal Affairs, Division 3.
Hello. Criminal Affairs?
Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Governors, do you?
Something tells me that's about to be remedied. The case. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see.
Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case and his guitar.
Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Letus than I do. For now at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, huh? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less.
Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin?
I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes.
They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean.
Well, what to do next? We already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might need the most informed for once.
Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we've found!
The Gaviners.
I don't believe you, Apollo! How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners?
Oh, it's not surprising. Why, even our ancestor knew nothing of America's existence once.
I know America exists.
The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow.
The police? You mean the band, the police?
The real police! By day, they pack heat, but by night, they heat up the stage. By day, those leaps interrogate. By night, they sing songs of unrequited passion.
Okay.
They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years hard time for love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole and My Boyfriend Isn't the Prosecution's Witness.
My boyfriend is the prosecution's witness.
The list of hits goes on and on.
This year's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I made the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a hog, really.
This guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today.
I hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today is a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this. And then we'll see who missed the cue.
The miscue. They were arguing about that before.
Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. The miscue.
What's this miscue you keep talking about?
Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience.
Actually I didn't notice anything.
See? No amateur is going to pick up on that. Can't you guarantee an entire audience of amateur? No! Now take a listen to this.
What's that?
A mixing board. We use it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder?
Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry.
Okay, so there are 5 tracks. Guilty Love. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. Guilty Love. So yeah, there's 5 tracks at the same time. 4 movement. We have a 5-part band. This let us record each performance separately. You use the slider to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out.
Wow, neat! So, could you say here only the drum part?
Of course! That's how we find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned about with the other criminal, the one who killed people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring out the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. Like, yeah, there's 4 sections. There it is. Now listen.
Was something wrong?
Yeah, I think number 2 missed his cue, but we need to isolate him. Like, it felt like... Yeah. You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely.
Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it?
You see? There, right as the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right, amateur, you will prove my point. Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with L thumbstick down to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part and hopelessly bungles the cue with L thumbstick left and right. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears.
Nothing to do but try, Apollo.
I guess. I'll admit this looks like kind of fun. First, a quick review. Up and down to adjust a part's volume. Jumps to another section to the song with L1 and R1. And use left thumbstick and right thumbstick to switch part, right? Got it. Once you found the guilty part, press triangle to point it out. Time to rock! Locate the miscue. Okay, so we're going lower 5, 4, 3, 2. So let's hear. The first one must be. This is the first guitar. Let's go with number 3. This must be the bass. Feels on cue. Keyboard. Drum. So which leaves the second guitar.
Take that!
This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ugh. It was you, Darian. Oh well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude, let's kill a walk free, Darian.
Here they go again.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time.
It's all experience under our belts. This can't be bad.
Mixing board added to the court record. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love. Lyrics said that he gave to me. Investigation request. The brooch. Sorry, but I'm not in the mood to talk about that right now. Even I can only take so much in one day. Funny, I always thought of Prosecutor Gavin as one of these cold stoic types. The sort that never complains. How wrong I was. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That... Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it.
What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin?
I knew it.
Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was...
Yeah, I know. Thanks, anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Latouche had my keys? Indeed. When will my trial be over?
Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today.
Emma was right about the fop. I give her that.
Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today.
I really don't think that.
Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now.
Are you blackmailing me, Fräulein? Gavin's trouble. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting.
And something about your guitar case being busted.
You're well informed.
You mentioned it a few times.
It all happens this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring. It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case.
Wait, so this keyring...
It disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage too.
I actually thought that was part of the show.
Crazy! And to top it off, Mr. Latu's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Juicy?
Well, aside from all those musical references, I was just trying to make some sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped key ring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on the stage. Then Mr. Latu's dies.
Ja, und?
Could it all be just a coincidence?
Coincidence? Meaning, Darian, can you make any sense of all these? Hey, don't look at me.
What do you think, Apollo?
Huh?
I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all of this was planned.
You are thinking, but I think you're thinking. Are you, Fräulein?
I am.
What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about?
Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today?
Well, I have. Something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body.
Slow down there, Polly. You look wee bit dizzy.
He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're mad. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No. Give her forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence for the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I can better think of something pronto. I haven't thought about that. Ah, the Guitar Serenade lyrics. On that night in your embrace, when you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. The heart-shaped keyring. Pleasure, but the fleeting memory wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Guitar's on fire, put the fire burning in my heart, fire burn my love away, guitar up together in the sky.
Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles?
The song.
Take that!
It's this, isn't it? The lyric sheet. The Guitar Serenade? What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Fräulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough of the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein?
I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song.
What? No way! The song's prediction.
Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occur. While reading this lyric sheet.
First, the keyring was stolen.
Not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring.
That's right here. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. This is a heart holding keys.
And next, his guitar burst into flame.
Burning on in my heart, fire burned my love away.
And then Mr. Latu's was killed.
Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy!
Yeah, no kidding!
So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go to all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumble upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fräulein. Silly face, tongue sticking out. She looks pleased. The lyrics predict the crime, Clavier. Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. The prosecutor Gavin as calm, as collected as ever.
So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics?
That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borgigan embassy about this Mr. Latus. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Latus, was killed. It seems like that would have been the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery.
Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today.
Maybe this is the real prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves La Miroir to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where La Miroir is now? Oh, I had her to go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi Tobai, of course. She seems rather shocked by Mr. Latus's sudden passing. The Gaviner's dressing room. Got it. Alright, we're leaving. July 7, backstage hallway. This guy again. Eek! Who's there? He's really dressed the same pattern as Trucy. It's a coincidence if they're not related. There he goes again. Who is that guy? ... Trucy?
You know, he did look sort of familiar.
So he is a friend of yours.
No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember.
Curiouser and curiouser. Alright, Gaviner's dressing room. July 7, Gaviner's dressing room.
Ah, La Miroir.
What? What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latus has died.
La Miroir, you speak English? I mean...
Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Borginia, but I am not Borginia by birth.
But wasn't Mr. Latus your interpreter?
Oh, that, yes. Well, it was Mr. Latus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see.
Then your pianist is also... Machi ...
Oh, no, Machi Tobai is Borginian. He does not speak the English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latus? Why did he...
Actually, Mr. Latus was...
Trucy!
Huh?
Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said, not a word.
But Mr. Latus is La Miroir's manager! That's not fair to her! I mean, isn't she related party?
Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect.
All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling.
I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions?
Of course, I am always willing to help.
She's as calm as she looks on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this La Miroir.
What is this, What is it, Machi?
Click, click, shake, shake, slim.
What? But you've been alone.
Click, click, that snack.
Oh, what seems to be the problem?
Oh, what seems to be the problem?
Machi is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be all right?
Sure, of course. Machi ...
Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about?
Lemiroir, Machi, and Mr. Latus. The Republic of Virginia, that's in Northern Europe, right?
I've never even heard of it. It started out singing in the restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am.
You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant.
Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lemiroir, you're not from Virginia originally. Were you born here?
Well,
Oh, is that supposed to be a secret?
image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course.
Yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Virginian in public.
Image is important, I guess.
She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound.
A painter in what?
She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your beauty, music's beauty, right?
You're very perceptive.
Oh, I use your song all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I?
Stop while you're ahead, Trucy.
This landscape painter in sound too is an image. Yet without it, my song would not be so widely heard.
They even called you the siren of the ballad, right?
Yes, in Virginia, Lamiroir means the siren. I feel that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was.
Machi.
Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll.
He's very European.
I met him while singing in a restaurant in Virginia. He's an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale almost.
I notice he hardly leaves your side.
Oh, I've noticed he hardly leaves her side.
Oh yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitate at dragging him across the world.
He doesn't speak English either, does he?
He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lamiroir, together always.
Mr. Latus.
Mr. Latus was my new manager.
You? What happened to the old one?
Oh, I killed him. Whoops, I shouldn't say that. From 3 months ago, around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come, I met Mr. Latus at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter.
Interpreter? Even though you speak English?
Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Though I fear that may have to be cancelled now.
Was Mr. Latus from the Republic of Virginia too?
Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will ever tell me why he had to die.
I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone.
Mr. Latus was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that it was become so well known.
The siren. That's what he meant.
Apollo?
You are the siren, right, Lamiroir?
That is the meaning of my name in Virginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask?
It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you.
What do you mean important?
I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case.
How?
When we found Mr. Latus, he was still alive.
What?
I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Latus, can you hear me?
Ask witness.
Hang in there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who was the witness?
The witness is Siren.
He said siren, really?
I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said.
Mr. Two said that? Ask the witness?
And you're the siren, la miroir. ... Did you see what happened? ... La miroir? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think.
But la miroir, we...
I am sorry, but I cannot answer your question. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Ah, why? If she witnessed a crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? She's not wearing it. My brooch, yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours, la miroir? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it.
Well, that explained the brooch we found. It was la miroir's.
Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question.
Is something wrong, Apollo?
What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what to say. I wish I could help you. Ah, don't worry about it. Certainly one of the most pleasant refusals I've had. I think this is all I can say. Yeah, back at the backstage. 12:22 a.m. Backstage hallway. Whoa! Who's there now?
Oh, it's you. Where were you?
Ah, Emma! Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual.
You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened.
Ah, it's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene.
What do you mean by impossible?
Well, it's gone. Utterly gone.
What's gone?
The body, stupid! What else?
Eh?
Mr. Two's body has disappeared.
What?
July 8th, La Miroir's dressing room. Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Two's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Well, I'll be damned. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle.
How can you just stand there? We have to start investigation.
There's no need for alarm, Fräulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later.
Well, you seem pretty sure yourself, Mr. Gavin.
Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Two's body just disappeared?
Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching.
Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room.
Geeter? Who's Geeter?
Oh, that's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen?
This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters.
Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Peter's like a missing person, so not lost and found, man. Disappearing act.
Well, this sure is, what did he call it? A sausage?
A pickle.
No, wait, it was a pickle.
And it's your pickle.
I told you to stay in the room!
Sorry, not much else I can say.
It's alright.
Top priority now is finding that body.
You can make it up to me later.
10 bags of chocolate snack-oo should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Okay, so the evidence has been updated. Okay, another piece of snack in the red. So yeah, I wasn't convincing that this inquiry would be fruitful, but okay, I'm 6 snackies in the red. I'm no longer hungry, and at this hour, getting a bit tired. I'm gonna be ending stream soon. I feel like the chapter is gonna come to an end soon. Still guilty, love. Oh, the stage has moved. Something moved. Yeah, it's the elevating pieces of the stage that goes up. It went up.
Does something seem different to you, Apollo?
Something is definitely different here.
Let's check it out.
This.
That stage there must have been lowered before.
That's the tower that Lemiwar and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on.
Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? You could use that to take a look up top.
Maybe we should get Emma.
What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves.
I'm not so good with heights.
Stop whining and start climbing.
It didn't look that high from below, really. It didn't look like that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there.
Eek!
We found 2 things we were looking for and 1 thing we never expected to find. Oh. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Machito Bai. So they found the body and the guitar, and they found Machito Bai unconscious with him for some reason. This is odd. Alright, we found the body with the guitar. Alright, back at the agency, July 8, 10:09 a.m. We only get 10 hours of sleep. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry.
No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why?
Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machito Bai, the blind pianist, accused of murder. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Roman Latouche. He couldn't hold the gun.
I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible.
I guess they have proof on of some kind.
What proof could possibly be?
Morning! Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset.
Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why?
Don't look at him like it's his fault either. Well, it was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all, yet... The powers that be says that given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? La Miroir was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped so swiftly. That's all the powers that we want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Her forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you are talking to the prosecution. The enemy? Right. I think I like this side of prosecution Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particular of the case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you just say me, the defense attorney? Who's my client? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. Machi wants us to represent him? Him? You mean Machi? Machi wants me?
This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going.
Right. Good luck. I'm off to question La Miroir. Right, later. I hope I'm up to this. July 8th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible.
You said that already. Oh, this is gonna be tough. We cannot interrogate him. We don't have La Miroir with us.
Machi, everything's going to be okay.
Gonna go?
We're here for you.
Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night?
Cluck, 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 caddy-doo, cluck, cluck, click, click, dirk. Click, dirk, click, look at the bomb, because I'm singing my snack.
That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. In a country so far from everything else he's ever known.
Maybe let me work and help?
But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Good luck. I'm off to questions La Miroir.
Well, what are we going to do?
That's a good question. Can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow.
Click, click, dirk, click, click, dirk, what are you gonna do? What are we gonna go? Oh my god.
To be continued. That guy is panicking.